Hello there. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Is this gonna work for me now? No. What is going on with this? What is going? This was working yesterday. And now it is not working. Is this what game dev really looks like? Oh yeah. It's what it really looks like. Oh yeah. It's a little bit facetious, I'll admit. And it's like the implication is that, people have some idea, I guess, of what game dev looks like, but it's not true or something. I don't know. Hello, Eco. Just stopped by to say hi before grinding Osu. Bye now. Okay, have fun with your Osu. Have fun with that. Guys, this is what game dev really looks like. Guys, the other streams, they're lying to you. They're lying. This is what it really looks like. Which is currently a black screen, I guess. That makes it even better. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna post this link in my Discord. Here, do you guys want to see something that is irrationally irritating for me? Look at this. Not this. This is fine. But look at this. Wait for it. Not that. This. See if you can guess what it is. It's something on this interface. I'll see if you guys can notice it. And it's not that the chat is empty, okay? That's that's not what I'm talking about. Something else. There it is. There it is. Whoever designed this interface hates the world. Hates me at least. Look at this. This stupid banner at the top. Look at this. What psychopath designed this? It's literally horrible. Because every time the banner changes, each of these banners have different widths. Every time it changes, it moves the chat down. And it moves it enough that it catches my eye on my second monitor and I look over what's going on. And then it's just this fucking stupid, what, you want me to gift a subscription to myself? I don't even know what this means, dude. And I don't know how to remove this. So I've been trying to figure out how to fucking deal with it, but I don't know how to. It's so annoying. It is literally the bane of my existence. This stupid, it like I've thought about like maybe I just shouldn't stream on Twitch because of it. Like what is this? What? Why is it here? Can I remove it or something? What if I just delete this? That probably won't do anything, but maybe it will. Hey, here's something. Layout. Inject layout. Dude. Delete element. Oh! Wait, that actually fixed it. Look. Oh, it actually fixed it. I don't know how long this is gonna last, but... Huh. Okay. Well, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Hi, Eco. Around what MMR are you now? Bro, why are you coming in and asking me about MMR? Why are you asking about MMR, dude? Oh my god. Why do you want to know about my MMR, bro? Looks like I need to use these lights anyways, even though I don't like them. Oh, now it makes my making my face look orange. Oh no. Oh no, I can just turn up the exposure actually. Let me do that. I don't want to have those lights on. There we go. That's fine. The sun was very bright recently. I can't. Try to fix my microphone. Okay. The first thing I have to do is actually not. Thought maybe you exceeded the threshold. What threshold are you? What the heck is going on? What threshold are you talking about? In ProTracker. No. It looks like this is broken. I did not exceed the threshold in ProTracker. If you're looking for me there, no, that's not the problem. I just haven't played any games recently. My Dota 2 Protractor. I don't know, man. Okay, it's working now. This one. I want to make it the same size as this. Let me just copy it, I guess. I have to make a new capsule. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing, you know what? I'm doing a lot better now that I've stopped playing Dota. Yeah. I don't know. I do feel a lot happier. And I haven't regretted, like, it's not like I regret the time I spent playing it, but I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure it's what I want to spend my time on anymore. I'm more and more getting tired of the people that I play with. I feel like it's more and more difficult for me to relate to other people in my lobbies. I get very frustrated with them very quickly. And I just don't feel like I can't like communicate with them because I cannot relate to them. You know what I mean? Like it feels like a lot of the people I play with are just there to, I don't know, waste their time or something. And that's not what I'm trying to do. There's like this, whenever I play, there's like this feeling of like, I gotta make every game count because I don't have that much time to play it. And I don't find that people feel the same way. There's not like that urgency, you know? Here we go. Let me make it from scratch, I guess. Why not? Are you still playing Cole Do? Cole Do. Oh, this is an export though. I don't want an export. I want a project. There's other reasons too I could talk about, but been spamming Arc support. Nice. What's your item build? I don't think Arc support is that bad. Especially, I think like if you can get Flux level 1, it's, especially nowadays, I think it's pretty good. There's not that many heroes that have a 6-second slow. And since Arc Warden has such long attack range, if you're against any support, especially range supports, you can just like flux them and kite them and basically get like 6 seconds of free hits unless they have it disabled themselves. It's pretty good. Okay. Documents, projects. This thing. Flux is too good level 1, always top damage within 5 minutes. Yeah. Yep. It does so much as a level 1 spell. So much. So much. I think like 113 is like ideal. Especially now, like it used to feel like, I think if you were playing support that you needed to have 2 points in Flux at level 6, otherwise people would just run away. Anyone with boots could just escape your Spark Wraith, but now the extra slow at level 1 from the recent buff, I think makes it fine. You can put 3 points in Spark Wraith, which is really what you want. Okay, I want the store capsule small. Copy. Paste. Rename to. Here we go. Finally. Okay, let me get rid of this. I don't want this. I won't delete it, but. And then I will get rid of that, and I will get rid of that. Been trying out different builds. It feels like Drum Rush is best so far. Really? Drum Rush? I don't know. What are you doing with drums? And the movement speed is nice, but I think that if you're going support, I was theory crafting. I think like Tranquil's Soul Ring would be really, really good. If you haven't tried it, I would recommend it. I haven't tried it as a support, but I just think it makes sense. You know, you have extra movement speed. You come to every fight full health, and then Soul Ring gives you a bunch of mana. Like, you know, you don't really have any mana issues at that point. And the Soul Ring makes you tankier. It's just good. And they're cheap. I'm not sure if I want this as the background, but we'll see. Graphics. There we go. So I'm only supposed to use the Alpine ones. Okay. Like this. Wanted to see how you're executing the Meteor Hammer build, but I didn't see you in Pro Tracker. Oh, there's a few VODs on my channel if you're interested. If you are, wait. Oh, maybe that's why it looks weird. If you're looking out. Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. I still think Meteor Hammer is good, but it, you know, I started playing with the Meteor Hammer last week and immediately had the exact same issues where you know, as soon as the game, any game that like went even remotely or it became even remotely difficult, people just started pinging the Meteor Hammer, you know? It's just like an easy scapegoat. And then they give up. They're like, oh my god, my Arc Warden has a Meteor Hammer. So that was fun. I was very excited. I was actually very excited. Oh shit. What did I just delete? I just deleted something. Was it this one? No, I think I deleted this one. Oh, I can just... Oh, this one is in here. What the heck did I delete? Did I delete anything? I deleted the Engelmann spruce. No, it's down here. Whatever. For Drankles, it feels like double Arcane Boots is too good to miss out on. I don't think you need that much mana, though. I think it gives you more mana than you need. There's like a few random like situations where like I don't know, you go to your offlaner and he has like no mana and it feels kind of good to like be able to fully replenish someone's mana, but it's honestly too much generally. And the extra movement speed from Tranquils is very, very nice. And the stats. As a hero that doesn't have any mobility, like having 6 extra strength, or is it 8 or something like that? I don't know. Having like 6 extra strength is very nice. I'm wondering if I can make this like 3D, actually. I kind of want to try that. I think that would be cool. I'll think about it. Maybe do it later. Let me make this one like this. Oh, that's pretty big. We'll see. Because the truth is that if this guy is smaller, maybe this is why it looks weird. Because if this guy is smaller, or if this guy is behind this one, then he should be like up. We try it next time. Thanks for the advice, sure. Let me know how it goes. This guy should be like further back to create the depth. The other option would be to put this guy down here so that the furthest back is him, but it just doesn't really make sense. Maybe that's what makes it feel weird. There needs to be like a ground here. Yeah. Okay, wait, that actually, I think I can do that just as a concept. Like they're basically, unfortunately, I am not an artist. But I'm gonna just try to make some concept art here. Give me brown. I want brown. I don't know how to make brown. This is brown. That's kind of brown. Brown. Blue. Yeah. This is what we need to do. This is what we need to do. And this can be smaller. Ah, shit. This is what we need to do. Feels a bit too big. This guy should be like on top here. There we go. What? What? How is this guy on top? So where's this guy? Oh, this guy should be like second then. Okay. And this guy I want to be in front of this one. Oh shit. Actually, I'm gonna take this guy. Dude, copying these guys is so hard. You have to press Control J. Maybe if I should do the right control or something. It's so hard. How do you get Control J? Crazy. This guy needs to be in front of him. Well, this guy's like super far up. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna take one more of these guys and put him back. Put him back here. Yeah. It's good enough idea. Let's see. This images. That's kind of cool actually, but I don't think I can do it. It's kind of a cool effect, but it's not a good idea. This guy needs to be in the front. So like that. And then I take oh, oh, it's not here. This guy. I put him. Oh shit, he's a big boy. Oh. Dude, why are there like a million of these guys? What the heck? And I want to put him like somewhere there. Like this. What is this thing in the middle, by the way? I don't know what this is. Oh, that's the guide. I see. I think that's too big. As you guys can tell, I am a experienced graphical designer. I don't know, this looks alright. I think that this needs to be like that big though. What do you guys think? I don't know about the overlap. I don't know about the overlap here. I could make him like kind of off screen a bit. Make this smaller. Looks all right. Just all right. He's just a little bit of he's a bit pudgy. You know, he's just a bit pudgy. Trying to be body positive here. I don't know about him being off screen. I don't know about him being off screen. I don't know. This is fine. It's fine. This is just concept art. Remember that. This is just concept art. I'm just going to export it. Why did it close Godot? The heck? All right. That's not what I wanted to do. Documents, projects, export it. Wallpaper from an anime. Is this from an anime? I just liked it. I don't know. I just went on Wallpaper Engine. I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Okay, now this is what game dev actually looks like. Or what did I say really looks like? So, let me show you something. This is what we're doing. I actually like this, but look at this. This is what I've been doing. This is my... So basically what I've been doing is I've been playing the game, and then while I'm playing it, I'll just write down bugs that I find. And then I'll go back through and fix them. I'm just bug farming basically. And these are all of the lists that I've made so far. Some of these are backside. I've on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 entire pages, and some of them are front and back as well. 12 pages of bugs that I fixed. I've been keeping them because it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I've done something. So anyways, that's what we're doing. And some of these are... That's a lot. Yeah. 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 And some of these, I mean, some of these are like, I don't know. What? Sadistic accord stacks no matter who kills. So that one of the items which gives you stacks when you kill someone was giving you stacks if just anyone died. But I wanted to make it so that it only gave you stacks when one guy died. And that only took like 10 minutes. But then one of these other ones that I have here is like smart enemy item usage, which is going to be like reworking the item. Well, not necessarily reworking, but augmenting the enemy AI to use items in a smart way. So like some of them take like, 5 minutes to do, and then other ones take like 5 hours to do. But let's see what we can do. I don't want to do anything crazy right now. Fix lure, fix camo invulnerability. Yeah. Currently, when you're camouflaged, you are also invulnerable, which is, powerful. It's like in Dota, if like Ricky's ultimate actually made you invulnerable, even though people joke about it making you invulnerable, but it actually does make you invulnerable. What else do we have? Moth Boss Take Flight bug, Moth Boss Death Swarm sound bug, level up prompt flicker. Let me do that one. That one sounds easy. So, okay, why am I doing all this? Close all tabs to the right. So basically, I'll show you what we're doing here. So basically, let me kill this guy here. Hello, sir. Oh, please don't use your item. There we go. Okay. So basically when you level up here, it does give you an outline around the abilities to indicate that you should level them up, and it does kind of change, but I want it to like flicker, because I'm worried that people are gonna be like confused about what's going on here, or they're gonna like miss it, I think Dota does a good job of like, sometimes maybe even too good of a job of like trying to get you to level up your abilities. So, see what we can do. Layered. Ability. It's probably ability? Or ability level? No? Ability 1 margin. I did not make this. But it's probably somewhere around here. Ability 1P. Nope. Ability A1 P1M. Oh, these are the 3 leveling things, okay. Bit of glowing gold plus sign cannot be missed to level up during a team fight. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't think I want it to be that like aggressive. I actually think that Dota's like ability leveling thing is too aggressive. Like, especially, dude, where did he put this? You have it fade in and out of it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But I don't know. Overlay. This is a texture progress bar. Okay. Oh, is it this? Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's something separate. I did not make this. Depth panel. Tooltip, pause menu, crafting, debug tools. Level margin? No. No. Icon grid. Oh, we already looked at that. Passive active margin. Nope. Hotbar panel. No. I think it's in the ability margin. Oh, hey, Eco, do you remember me? TT Extinction? Yeah. The one who loves Scythe of Hex. Are you a programmer now? Oh yeah, of course I remember you, TT Extinction. How could I forget about TT Extinction? Am I a programmer now? I've been a programmer since I started streaming. I just haven't streamed it. I think it has to be in here somewhere. Ability 1 grid? No, it can't be that. Level margin. It has to be somewhere in here. Underlay? Good to see you again, though. Overlay. The underlay. Do you think it's the underlay or the overlay? I don't think it's either of them. The icon. I think it's the overlay. Over progress. Hint. Oh, you know what we should do? Let me just see this. Initialize cooldowns, ability upgrade check. Ability. Here it is. No, not this. Ability 1 icon material. What? Is it a shader? Oh my god, he made it a shader. Fuck. Are you gonna do 2D art by yourself too? No. Guinea PvP does all the art. Guinea PvP 9792 does all the art. And I have someone else that does the music and sound. So I'm just doing the programming and game design. I think it's a shader. Ability 3 icon. I think it is a shader. Art is so different from technical stuff? Yes, it is. Yep. But I've always wanted to make a game. I was just like, but I have to learn programming. I don't know how to program. But, decided to learn it anyways. Set shader parameter. So this is the icon. Where's the icon? The icon grid. Grid margin. Maybe it's this? Oh, it's this. It is this. Oh, shader. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is the shader that I made. Okay, never mind. This is the shader I made. Okay, it's fine. But that's not what I want then. I was trying to see if, because when you level up the ability level up icon? Wait. Ability for underlay dot texture. If, oh, I see, transparent. So it is this, the level up icon. Oh, okay, so he sets it. I see. Okay, so then all that I need to do is in the process function, I need to modulate its alpha. I don't want to do it all the time though. I mean, I could do it all the time. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I don't think I should do it all the time. Level up icon. Wait. If the underlay texture or this is the level up icon, if down equals true, what? What? Fill to? What does that even mean? What game inspired you to become a programmer? I don't know if there's a particular game. I mean, I've been I still remember the Christmas. Sorry, I need to focus on this and I'll answer the question. Down. What is down? Down. It's here. If down equals true. I don't know what that means. Anyways, I still remember the Christmas. I was like 7, I think, or maybe 6, when I got my very first game system. It was a silver blue Game Boy Advance SP with Super Mario World 2. And I loved that. And I think ever since then, like since the first time that I started playing video games, I've always just like been like, well, it would be cool to make games, you know? Like I loved games and I like making stuff, so like why don't I make games? But I mean, basically throughout, there was a little bit of a time in high school when I like tried to learn programming, but um I was doing other stuff at that point. But I kind of always was thinking like, it would be fun to make games. It'd be cool to make games, but you know, I was like, well, if I wanted to do that, I'd have to learn how to program, which is not as true anymore. Um, there are lots of game engines that you can make games without programming even a single line of code. Um, I think it was more true back then though. But I mean, also like as I don't know. Um, it's easier to find reasons not to do something hard. You know what I mean? Um, it's easy to do that. And I think that's partly what I was doing, you know. I was just, is this work even? I think this has to always be this. Um, and one time, eventually, I got old enough where I just like wanted to stop making excuses. You know, like stop making excuses. Like basically, the only reason I was accepting that excuse was because I wanted a reason not to do it. You know what I mean? It wasn't because it was actually, yeah. I mean, I don't even know how to say that. Um, like most, I would say anything that like all of the most valuable things in life are hard. You know what I mean? All the most valuable things in life are hard to accomplish. And so if you just stop doing stuff because it's hard alone, if there's other reasons, that's fine. But if you don't do something because it's hard, um, always because it's hard, then like you're gonna be missing out on so much. So I basically was like, all right, I'm gonna stop making excuses and just like learn how to program. And after I learn how to program, if I don't want to make games, that's fine, you know. But I'm not going to like not try to like chase that dream because I think it's gonna be hard, you know, because like any dream chasing is gonna be hard. What do you think of AI helping you with coding? Um, I don't use AI at all. So, um, I always say that if you're interested in using AI to help you um, do something, um, or I'll say it like this. Uh, the only reason it ever makes sense to use AI to help you with something is if the value of completing that thing or creating that thing is concentrated in the outcome for you. Um, so like using AI really only ever makes sense if you only care about like the outcome because it fucks the process up like an insane amount. Um, so like but and you know, for me with this game, not all of the value of the project is concentrated in the outcome of like how the game actually turns out. A lot of the value is also dispersed throughout the process of creating the game, if that makes sense. And AI, using AI in those situations will nullify that essentially. um I don't know if that makes any sense, but so yeah, I don't use any AI to make the game, make my game. And I wouldn't say that I'm not going to go so far as to say that like no one should. I don't know. But you just need to be intentional about it. You're going to miss out on a lot of the value if you do it. If it's there in the first place. Obviously if it's not there at all, then who cares? I get you. Yeah. Um like using AI to write a grocery list, like who cares? You know what I mean? Like there's no value to me in like the process of creating a grocery list, like whatever. Um you learn a lot from also you learn a lot in the struggle for a product. That is, I mean that is, yeah, that is exactly what I'm saying. That is what I'm trying to communicate. That the but some people, for some people, the struggle is not valuable, you know, like if what you're going to learn is not valuable to you, then who cares, you know? Like probably if I trying to think of an example. I don't think that I think that in general I'm just not the kind of person, if you're operating under that sort of paradigm, I'm just not, there's not really almost anything that I would want to use AI for. Um one of the things, like, one time when I was in school, um, like the one of the students that I respected a lot, he was a much better student than I was. I saw that he was using AI to like write an email for one of his organizations. And that, like, it kind of made sense to me, you know? Um, but like in a selfish way. Like I was the president of a substantial organization too, and I hated writing the emails for it. You know what I mean? But I also would never feel good about it because in that situation, like, anyone that reads your email is like is um is giving you their attention, you know? I look like I'm some angel or something with the light. Anyone that's reading the email is giving you their attention, you know? Which is like one of the most valuable things that someone can give you is their attention and their time. And it feels like I'm betraying them if, like, when they give me their attention, in return I'm giving them some like AI slop or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to me. Like, if someone's going to give me their attention, I want to give them something valuable. Otherwise, I feel like I'm not respecting them. I'm not respecting what they're giving me. So I don't know if, like, I could really ever justify using AI to create something that someone else is going to make, or something someone else is going to, you know, give their attention and time to. And it's not even about, like, even if we get to the point where, like, AI, let's say like AI and human art are indistinguishable, there's still just that element. And obviously you wouldn't be able to tell under this assumption, but like there's still that element of, like, if someone, yeah, like if someone gives me their time and attention, like I want to give them something that is equally valuable, you know, which is my time and my attention, you know. It's like you're just trading it, I guess. I don't know. We've secretly been using this game as a training model for all of our games going forward. It actually did feel good. I didn't really think about it, but when I was making the store page, I was talking to my roommate, and he was the one who mentioned, not Godot. He was the one that mentioned um that we should put something in here about AI. I just didn't think about it, but it felt really good to write this thing, you know? Like, it feels good to be able to say, like, everything that we made. And it's weird because, like, you know, 10 years ago, this would be like a given, you know, like, what do you mean? But like nowadays, like, this is like, it kind of rare, I think, to have like literally no part of the game being made with AI. And so in some ways, you know, AI has maybe made it maybe his AI has even made it easier to make games. I don't know, because the bar is lower in a way. As long as you don't use AI, you already have a selling point. Anyways. Okay. So if this is here, um then what do I want to do? I want to modulate it with sine of delta or something. How did I do it with the floating thing? Active item. Maybe AI helps to elevate the human creativity it has tried to take away. Maybe AI helps to elevate the human creativity it has tried to take away. You think AI can elevate human creativity? I think a lot of people don't understand actually how. Let's do this. What AI does. So this is just going to be ability one underlay dot texture. Oh, this is what we should do actually. I don't really want to make a new one every second. Weird how fast AI art has come along though. Just 2 years ago, it was widely inaccurate. That's true. This way we only calculate it once per tick. And then we just set all of these. I just don't think that, I'm not sure, I'm not convinced that AI has any interesting role in art. I would maybe go so far if I had spent more time researching it, I would be more confident in this, but I think this might work. I would maybe go so far as to say that like I don't know if AI should ever be used for art. And that's not like a moral thing. That's just like a practical thing. Actually, I would say they're just gradient descending. What? Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Actually, I would maybe even go so far as to say that it's actually impossible for AI to be used to create art. Like AI cannot be used to create art because I think that under many definitions of art, like art that is created by AI is not actually art. I can't modulate the texture. Oh, I can modulate the whole thing though. There's probably maybe there's like some kind of nuance about like using AI as a tool or whatever. Okay, whatever. If you're using AI as a tool in the same way that you use like, I don't know, an art editor as a tool, like Sprite or whatever, maybe. I don't really know enough about what it takes to make art to say anything about that. But like, at least we can say that like any art that is like, that is like, primarily generated by AI. What? Is it like this? Maybe it's like this. Oh, it has to be a color too. All these have to be colors. Okay. Let's try this. Because the truth is that like, I think for anything to be considered art, like I can draw on my, I could draw like this and then be like, this is art, guys. But what makes this art? What makes this art? Like this? Okay, hold on. Okay, let me just do this. Imagine you have an X and Y axis. This is your Y axis, this is your X axis. And then basically every point on the grid, you can identify with some coordinates, right? So this is like, I don't know, 1, 1. All right. And then this is what you do. You choose a random number between, I don't know. You choose a random number between like 0 and like a billion or something. I don't know. So you basically choose a random number of points, and then you choose, and then for each of those points, you generate a random coordinate. And then for each of those points, you generate a random color for that point, right? And so by doing that, right, if you set the upper limit of the number of points generated high enough, right, then it is possible for you to generate the Mona Lisa. You know what I mean? Like if you just theoretically create a high enough resolution upper bound or whatever, then it would be possible to randomly generate the Mona Lisa, right? But would the random generation of the Mona Lisa be considered art? You know what I mean? Like you have the Mona Lisa actually in, you know, the Louvre or whatever, and then but then you also like, guys, I randomly generated the Mona Lisa. You know, are they both art? I don't know. I don't know. I would say that one of them, I would say the random generation one is not really art because you're lacking intention behind it, you know? Like you can't really like randomly generate a masterpiece, you know what I mean? Maybe the Mona Lisa example is not, that was just not working. Maybe the Mona Lisa example is not, maybe the Mona Lisa example is not as straightforward because like part of it is that we've already imbued that image with meaning since it exists. But you can imagine randomly generating a, you know, let's imagine you like generate 1 million of I don't know, some insane number of those like images or whatever, right? And then 20 years later, like someone creates a masterpiece and it turns out it is the same image as one that you've randomly generated, right? But the masterpiece, I would argue, was not created until the second person actually made it. I love the collective hate against AI art, like how the long-awaited updated Project Zomboid was overshadowed by the people's dislike on its AI-generated loading screen. What? Like how the long-awaited update of Project Zomboid was overshadowed by people's dislike. I don't know what you're saying. Okay, I think this is not right. Let me print this. I just think that this is too level up alpha. I think it might be too small. Are you saying that like ironically? Like you think that hate against AI art is like excessive or something? Yeah. It is too small. Way too small. Okay. Too small. I'm probably gonna have to redo this. I did cosine though of get ticks m second divided by 500. I'm about to head out to meet a friend. I'll probably be back when you come back. How's the temperature in your living place? Your home? Is it cooling down yet? Because I'm pretty sure my AC just broke. And I'm pretty sure it's about 85 degrees in my room now. This, I think, is right. Let me get rid of the 150 and see what that is like. It's a nice cozy 26. Okay, 26 isn't bad. 26 is not bad. It's been, I have to convert to Celsius. Fahrenheit to Celsius. What is this? 36. 80-ish in freedom units? Ah, that's fine. It's been 36 Celsius this like whole week. 36 to 40. Which I've not enjoyed. But for most of this week, I've actually had a functioning air conditioner. Which is no longer the case. How much freedom is 36? 97 to 100. Okay. Oh! Wait, it's working, kind of. Okay, wait a minute. But it is going negative. I think I can just do this. Absolute value. I don't need to see this anymore. Oh, what is the max? Okay, it's going to 1. It's going to 1. That makes sense because it's cosine. Yeah. 1 is like 37. Okay. I'm looking forward to, it's supposed to rain literally all week. So, I'm hoping that's gonna cool things down a bit. I should probably get a work order in to fix my AC. But I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is a little bit, to be fair, there's a little bit of a privilege. Yeah, now it's twice as much. Oh, I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's what we want. Okay, I'm happy with that. Nice. I should click on it to make sure it's still working though. My roommate is very sensitive to the heat. Or not really sensitive. He's like just normally sensitive to heat, I guess. I shouldn't say that he's like some like, you know, he's overly sensitive when he doesn't want to like have our apartment be like 100 degrees or something. But I kind of like the heat. That's fine. I kind of like the heat, and so I kind of want to leave it broken so that we can keep it warmer in the apartment and see if he notices. I shouldn't do that though. That's not really, that wouldn't really be a good, that would not be a good thing for me to do, but I'm tempted to do it. All right, level up prompt flicker, done. That's our first bug fixed. It's not really a bug, but. Check lighter fluid. Spear damage only. Okay. Lighter fluid. On hit. Okay. Oh, I already did that. Okay, I already fixed it. It's checking if it's spirit, so. Lighter fluid. Done. Self-damage hit consistent. Anything else? Okay, let's fix the start over thing. Arena. So there's a bug where if you start over, you keep a lot of your stuff. So I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Now this is a boss fight. Holy shit, I'm fast. Oh, no. Dude, this guy does not give that much XP. I just realized. How much XP does he give? 10. Dude, this guy gives less XP than a dog. What the heck? You kill the final boss and you get less XP than killing a fucking dog? Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Maybe we'll give him a little bit more XP bounty. What is this guy's XP bounty? 50. Okay, let's make his XP bounty. Wait, what's the Alpha Wolf? What's his XP bounty? This is the highest one. 1,000. Maybe I'll make it 2,000. I don't know. Maybe 1,500. Nah, let's see what 2,000 is like. Arena. Also really quick. Whenever the guy attacks, it doesn't actually change his face's direction. So let me just fix that. I can fix that really quick. It would be in the move thing. Movement. Attack, roll, move. Faces, region rect. This is what we want. Moth minion. So activate. I'll just put it here. Caster. Faces. Equals globals dot direction to face. Well, it should be somewhere in here. Direction to animation. Target position. What? Velocity. Well, I should probably just do this. Face's size. What is the face's size? Caster. Hopefully this will work. There we go. Now he doesn't like turn back around. Guess I don't need to. I'll do this. I'll do this. I need to kill this guy and then I need to die afterwards. Hello, sir. Damn, he does a lot of damage with the Mind Catalyst. Holy, look at my movement speed. This was not intended. I did not intend to do this, but I kind of like how you have to move his body out of the way to get the item. I don't know, what do you guys think? I think it's kind of funny. Oh, this still isn't working? Okay. This isn't triggering. If boss units equals boss kills. Okay. This is the bug rabbit hole. Bugs with bugs with bugs with bugs. My bugs have bugs. He has a mind catalyst again. What are the odds? I can tell you about 1 in 117. Look, if you want to get his item, you have to push. Okay. Why is he printing? Oh. Because I'm apparently telling him to print everything that he does. Oh, but it would have been after all of this. It never printed that. Wait, what? This never triggers? Okay. This is connecting, though. But I think that this is not unit to death. What? Is that in the enemy thing? Uh-huh. Is this happening? So this is happening. Self, last hit source. On unit. Oh, wait, did I misspell it? Wait a minute, I think I misspelled it. Ah, I don't have an underscore. Okay, well, I think I figured it out. No jazz on a game dev stream? I mean, I can turn on jazz if you guys want. I don't like listening to music while I work, though. There you go. I can't hear it, but it's playing. Okay. Mothman. So this needs to be Oh, wait. Unideath? We opposite. I don't like non-game music when I play. Oh, so you like to listen to music when you work, but you don't like to listen to music when you play. Interesting. Maybe I was wrong. Oh no, it's in the arena. This. Oh wait, no, this is spelled right. What? This is not spelled right. I mean, well, this is spelled right, but this is spelled right too. Huh. On unit death. Okay, let me try this. Sorry, out of topic, but do you know they fix Ark's Ags interaction? Yeah. Yep. I made a Reddit post about it like a couple months ago. I did not get there was a life stealer who was I was gonna get a kill on him, but I did not because of that. And apparently there was something with the like rune capture, power capture stacks. Okay, I don't need this anymore. Okay. What is going on? Okay, so this is triggering. So, not in that way. Okay, so this is happening. This is emitting. Self last hit source. On unit death. Okay. That goes to globals. On unit death, victim and killer. Okay. And then in the enemy, well, we don't have to connect it. We just need to, yeah. When the boss dies, that is happening. But this isn't happening. Is it because I need the killer as well, even though I don't care about them? Maybe I need that. Eco, you look like a hippie. Okay. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Please don't make me play Dota again, though. Please. Oh, dude, this guy's juiced. He has a Daedalus, and he has a Heart of Tarrasque. Look at this guy. Oh my god, it's Maya. How's it going, Maya? Okay, now it's working. Go next. You've made it to the end of our playtest. Thank you so much for playing. From here on out, the game will continue to scale and rooms will get more difficult. See how far you can get. And then there's Discord. Nice. Good. What is that emote? Like the :3? Okay, well, what is this? What does that mean? By the way. Okay, so first of all, there's a misspelling. Misspelled in end screen. And, links, end screen links not working. And depth, depth window misplaced. Okay, now I need to die. I'm also not playing because I'm mentally absolutely fucked. Sounds like you're living your best life. You're the second person today who has said that. Why am I not taking any damage? Is it because I'm frozen? What the heck is going on? He killed his own dog? Genius. Now we start over. And we have one level. And this doesn't disappear. Okay. So, and also these are not fixed. These need to be grayed out. Well, at least we fixed this one. I would play Dota right now, but behavior score would absolutely tank because I would lose my shit against my teammates. Yeah. I honestly kind of am surprised that my behavior score isn't lower. Because I feel like I tilt my teammates like every game, but I seem to not get reported. I feel like I should get a light on, but they're so hot. It's fine. Mine is maxed. Okay. Let me fix these things. How am I gonna actually fix these though? These things are like so far nested. I built myself one of those systems where it blows cooldown under sheets with my 3D printer. That sounds nice. That sounds really nice. I had all the materials at home and it was in that heat. It was a life changer. That sounds nice. I don't know. I just sleep without the sheets on. I did move my bed downstairs though. It's like, it's gotta be like, I don't know, 20 degrees warmer. It's gotta be like 20 degrees warmer. Like the temp difference between the downstairs and the upstairs is crazy. There's like a 10 to 20 degree difference. This. Ability one icon dot material dot set shader parameter. So this needs to be here. In the initialize stats. Please don't tell me I made it global. No, it's global. Oh my god. That's not good. Usually I wake up drenched in sweat in that weather, and now not so much anymore. That sounds awful. And like, when you have like hot nights, you just like, or at least for me, like I wake up and I feel like I have not like slept at all. Feels so bad. I guess I need to make these global variables, I guess. Sure. What the heck is this called? The ability 1 icon. Globals. Ability 1 icon. This. I feel absolutely exhausted and miserable when I wake up in this weather. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I mean, I have my theory. My parents have said that I've always been like, I've always had like a preference for warmer weather, which I think is true. I think that is true. But also, like when I was a kid, I just replaced it everywhere. Selection only. When I was a kid, there were many times during the summer where my parents would not turn on the AC in the night. And it would be like, I don't know, 85 degrees or something in my room. I also had like a lofted bed, so it was warmer near the ceiling. I remember it being very warm, especially on humid nights. Honestly, like looking back to it, it's kind of insane that we didn't have the AC on. But maybe I just got used to it. That's the only way I can really understand it. Is that I just got used to it. Because like nowadays I don't really mind it. Like yeah, it's annoying, but like my roommate like can't sleep if it's like warmer than, I don't know, 70 degrees. But like I can, you know, it's harder to fall asleep, but like, you know, 85 is like where it gets pretty uncomfortable for me. I also have 2 bottles I filled with I put some water that I freeze and put under the system so the air is even. Oh, that's nice. In German, energy prices are way too high to be able to afford AC. Like we could afford an AC, but not the energy to run it. Yeah, I'm kind of worried what our energy bill is going to be. I've been kind of like carrying our energy bill recently because basically like when my roommate is home, like we have to have the AC on or else he like starts like having a hard time doing things. But when he's away, I will turn off the AC and like tank the 85, 90 degree heat. I feel like I don't get enough recognition for that. But now I'm kind of worried because I haven't been doing that because it takes too long for the apartment to cool down when he comes back. America, they have 1/6 the energy price we have in Germany. Is it like taxes or something, or what? 1/6 is crazy. It's 6 times for you? They just don't want you to use energy? I guess that's probably a good idea. Base tanking the heat, yep. That's right. Okay. So now when I restart... Okay, so this I see. And then now I go to globals. So I have ability 1 icon. And this is a control. 2, 3, 4. I could actually just make this an array and loop through it. Maybe that's what I'll do. That's what, it doesn't matter. I already did the work. That's why energy prices, they shut down most of the power plants that run with coal, and they want to rely on clean energy. Damn. Damn, they're just going cold turkey. Or I guess should I say hot turkey. A lot of power plants in Germany are not running because we want to be climate friendly. I mean, that's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. Germany imports power? What? Is that even legal? Germany needs to save the world. I bet the UN likes them. You know, they give them a good pat on the back. Like, good job, Germany. Good job. Meanwhile, America's just like, okay, nice, more coal for the rest of us. You know what? When the world melts, you know, and the oceans evaporate, we'll say like, well, we know at least Germany, it wasn't their fault, you know? Yeah, my God. Ability 1 icon. Dot what? Shader material? Honestly, our country got such a savior complex, it's not even funny anymore. I mean, I don't want to be the one to say it, but like, I mean, it's like, I think it's dangerous to like, you know, be mean to countries that are actually trying to like solve the like, you know, energy issue. But also like, it's just Germany, you know what I mean? Those countries in Europe import power from where? Where's the power coming from? The problem is, well, there's a number. One of the problems is I'm pretty sure that as long as the United States president continues to be who the United States president is right now, it's not gonna matter. That man does not give a fuck about anything. In a circle. What the heck? Where's the circle? At some point we did enough to be sorry about World War II. You think that's what it's about? Oh my God. But remember that thing that you did? That was pretty cringe. That was pretty cringe what you did. Remember when you tried to take over the world and like commit genocide? Yeah, that was not good. Now you have to fix all of the energy problems. Most of our power we import from France. Damn, those are some thick wires. Holy shit, dude. Where's my shader? My shader. There's a shader some? Here it is. This. I don't know what I just saved. Material. I'm an immaterial girl. Guys, when I first started playing Dota 2, my first hero that I spammed was Earth Spirit. Because I asked my friends, like, who's the most difficult support in the game? And they said it was Earth Spirit. That was back when Earth Spirit's Boulder Smash, by the way, stunned. Rest in peace. That shit was so much fun. You just go Tranquil's Blink, and kind of exciting now you can go Tranquil's Blink again, but you just blink in and like Boulder Smash like 12 heroes or something. It's crazy. That hero was insane. Oh my god, dude. And Rolling Boulder was actually a good level 1 ability. Like, it slowed for like 1 second and did like 120 damage or something with a stone. Ugh, man, that hero is so gutted now. But anyways, I remember, obviously, I was dog shit Earth Spirit. If you read, let me just show you. Look at this. You guys are gonna say, it's obvious. You're just a noob. You were just a noob. But look at this. If you read the description for Earth Spirit, look at this, for his ultimate. Okay, well, let's read his abilities. Okay, yeah, I just want to try Earth Spirit, you know, like, let's just see what it is all about. Okay, Boulder Smash. Okay, slows. Nice. A Rolling Boulder. Okay, interesting. Let's see, Magnetize. Magnetizes units in a small nearby area, causing them to take damage for a short duration. Magnetize heroes cause nearby stone remnants to explode. Magnetize heroes cause nearby stone remnants to explode, destroying the remnant and refreshing magnetized duration on all nearby enemies. This process can be repeated multiple times. So you know what I thought? I was like, oh my god, the rocks explode? Guys, when was the last time that something exploded and it didn't do damage? So I thought that if you placed rocks near people, they would blow up and like deal damage to them. So I would magnetize and I would immediately throw all of my remnants onto the ground. I'd like roll in, magnetize, and like remnant, like put like 6 rocks on the ground and then die. And I was so confused why nothing was happening. Anyways. They should not be explode. Magnetized heroes cause nearby stone remnants to something. Don't call it explode though. Not explode. Eventually I found a YouTube tutorial. Resonate, yeah. Or like spread magnetize or something like that. They don't fucking explode, dude. They like lightning or something. Yeah. Anyways, that's not the whole story. The whole story is... So anyways, I was a noob at Earth Spirit, but I played him every game because he was so much fun. And I also was just having fun playing Dota. But I would go like, you know, 0 and 18 every game or something. I did this for like 100 games straight, just like, because I had no idea what the heck was going on. Like, I didn't know about laning. I didn't know about polling. Like, these were like literally my first 100 hours playing the game. But I was playing Earth Spirit every game. And every game, I swear to God, every game there was a fucking Phantom Assassin, dude. Every game there's a fucking Phantom Assassin. And she would just like, I would be like trying to do my like, you know, kick, pull, roll, combo, magnetize, whatever. And she would just blink on top of you and one-shot you, you know? And I, like, dude, I got so mad. I was that guy who would like start typing in the chat like, oh my god, you think you're so cool playing Phantom Assassin? Your hero doesn't require 1/12 the skill of my hero. You know? I did that. To be fair, I was like, I don't know, an 8th grader or something. Like, I still remember these fucking Phantom Assassins, dude. I was just trying to play Earth Spirit. Used to support the PA pickers. You know, you fucking degenerate. You fucking degenerate. With Venge. Yeah, I mean, I had a superiority complex, I'll admit it. Hey, don't worry, Australia will sell you heaps of solar panels. Wait a minute. What's up, Hyperbovian? How's it going? Good to see you. That was me for Ricky. Every game for you, I swear Ricky was there. You can't prove it. I bet you never saw him. I mean, Ricky is just like the bane. Literally the bane. I respect that Valve didn't remove Ricky from the game. I do respect that. He's kind of a noob trap hero. And I respect that they've kind of tried to transform him into like actually being relevant in some way. I respect that. I remember playing Ricky, like seeing Ricky, and I was like, what? I have to say, one of the things, like from a game design perspective, like, I think more than like, I think League of Legends compared to Dota does like a horrible job of this. First of all, when you're playing League of Legends, like, your first like 20 hours of League, and to be fair, I've only played 20 hours of League, but when the first like 20 hours of League, I like literally have no clue what's going on. Like, this guy like, you know, teleports out of nowhere and then like uses like this like, I don't even know what's going on and I'm dead, you know? But I think Dota does like a really good job. There's so many times playing Dota, like in my first 100 hours, where I would like see a guy, you know, I would see a guy like do something and I'm like, what? That's so cool. Like, I want to do that. Like, he can do that? It's like the same thing with Ricky, you know? Like, you're like, dude, what is this guy? You click on Ricky and then you like read his ult, like, what? He's permanently invisible? Dude, I'm playing Ricky next game, you know? Or, you know, you're like, you like click on Tinker and you like read, this guy can refresh his abilities? Dude, I'm playing Tinker next game. And then you go like 0 and 20 or something. I think Dota does such an excellent job of that. Like, the readability of the fights is amazing, even as a new player. Like, things that you can actually like see kind of what's going on. I mean, you still don't really know what's going on, but like you can kind of tell what's going on. Dota abilities are way better telegraphed, yeah. And you can read abilities in game, yeah. It's such a big difference. It's actually so cool that they have that. Like, that experience of being like, dude, this guy can do that? Oh, dude, I'm playing him next game, you know? Like, that is such a like amazing experience to, I mean, on one hand, like, practically speaking, like, it keeps people playing the game, but also like that's just such a amazing experience, you know? And then you're like, oh, like, what can I use that for? Like, oh, like Ricky can be permanently invisible. Like, what can I use that for? Oh, I could use that to ward. I could use that to, I don't know, gank or something, you know? That's just such a cool experience to give the player. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah. So hopefully this will set the gradient to be active again. League fights are chaotic. Oh yeah. And league fights are like also happen in like the span of like 5 seconds, it feels like. You know, it's like you blink and you miss it, you know? Some guy like jumps in and then there's like this other guy jumps in and like everyone is like teleporting everywhere and this guy's instantly dead and like you don't know like where anyone is or whatever. It's like, it's crazy. Basically 20 to 30 jumps. Yeah, it feels like the majority of characters in the game have some kind of mobility. Like, there's no blink dagger, but like, who cares? You know what I mean? Who needs a blink dagger when you have a blink dagger fucking built into your hero? That didn't work. Oh, I need to die. I forgot. Oh, that was cool. That guy got caught in a trap. Just learning the names and getting killed by the abilities like 100 hours of pure stomping. Yep. Remember Sleep Dart? Ah, you know, I kind of wish that they didn't. Oh, let me see this. Okay, good. So that's working now. But for some reason, my skill point is still getting set to 1. Actually, kind of am sad that they removed it. It was bullshit, but I think that, I wonder if they like made the cooldown like a minute or something. Like, I wonder if they made like made the cooldown like 2 minutes. Like, actually made it like, actually made it like a really high commitment thing, you know? Because ever since they removed Sleep Dart, Ricky's support hasn't really been a thing. And I always think it's cool when a hero is able to transcend these like roles. So theoretically, skill points. So the problem is that I'm getting back to level 1. How much XP do I have? I have 43 XP. Why do I have 43 XP, guys? Oh, it's probably not resetting my XP. Let me check that. Player stats. Or let me go to globals, actually. Or make it like a 20-second cooldown and have like a 1-second sleep or something. But it was just insane. It was like 3 seconds or something. And I understand that it's a sleep, but like, it was just so good with Ricky's kits, you know? Like, basically, I still remember, like, I was just farming a camp, and I just got slept randomly, and, like, I'm dead, you know? And, like, the mid laner, like, oh, you know, now the mid laner walks over from half the map away, because you're slept for literally eternity. Oh, now I'm dead, cool. I love Kunkka back when he could stack infinite camps. Wait, they can't do that anymore? Oh my god. Why do they remove stuff like that? Those are the things that make Dota so cool. Have a game with 20x stack camp, you didn't need to sacrifice any Thor because you sit on mid. Yeah, but also like stack camps, I wonder if they brought it back, if it would be fine. Because like stacked camps are like, it basically creates an objective for the mid game, which I think is a good thing. So player level gets set to 0, and the player XP gets set to 0. So what is going on? The player's XP gets set to 0. Oh, I know what's going on here. This needs to be globals.player.level. Globals.player.level. I think. Or does this guy not have a level? Holy shit. Okay. This does not seem like a good strategy. Right. Player. XP is probably in here somewhere. Ability 3, ability, blah, 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 bleep. Toggle. XP. So XP is in here, but not level. Okay, so that's why it was probably confusing for me. Because this one should be player level. But this one should be globals.player.xp. To change the player's XP. But I think this is... the player script doesn't have skill points, right? Skill points. No. Set to 0 or subtract level costs? No, it's just that it wasn't, because there's two, basically, I'm gonna try to explain this. It's way more complicated than it should be, but basically, the player and the enemy, I'm chilling when I should be sleeping. Watch you. See you, go catch you if you're doing any evening streams. All right. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. I can understand why, cause when you were Radiant Pause 2, you couldn't lose mid. You could just eat shit and win the lane because you had a giant stack sitting in the triangle. But what if they... I mean, if you lose mid, then theoretically, the mid laner could just contest the stack. I mean, you see people do that all the time. I mean, that's a strat for offlane, actually. I mean, a lot of offlaners like Bristleback and Beastmaster are good because you can like just, you know, kind of eat shit on lane and have the pause 4 like win other lanes, and then as long as someone's stacking camps, you can just recover. But then the way that you counter that is by contesting the stacks. I just think people back then weren't as good at contesting stacks. And maybe the map made it, I don't know, maybe the map made it not as easy to do either. Globals. So I think this will work. Also, remember Torrent Storm? Oh my god, dude. Dude, I think I still have some clothes drying from fucking Torrent Storm. A friend of mine plays on a piece of shit laptop, and his laptop nearly died every time Kunker pressed Torrent Storm. Oh my god, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, it was clearly not optimized. Yeah, Torrent Storm. Torrent Storm. What a great ability. It was a cool Ags. I mean, I think any Ags that gives you a new ability is cool. I think they could have made Torrent Storm, I think that they could have made Torrent Storm maybe have a smaller area. Just like a chill, you know, kind of ability, you know? Like not as big and not as many torrents, and maybe have like a 60-second cooldown. Like something that you could maybe use for farming even. And now we're back at 0. But now the bar is full. Okay. So this is good progress. Let me see how he does this. When you level up, here it is. That shader parameter. Oh, not on ability level up. I want on the player level up. Where does that happen though? That's in the player script. XP. If value is greater than 0, globals.playerXP. Okay. So in here, get blah 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 HUD XP bar min value is 0. And then what? This is what we need. We need this. And where is this happening? In the initialized player stats. After the XP thing. HUD XP bar dot value equals globals dot player dot experience. Torrent Storm was just a Wraith Pack case. It was way too broken to be balanced. I don't think that's true. I mean, I think if you wanted to have, I mean, there's very few things that in gaming in general that are conceptually broken. Like, I mean, Torrent Storm, what made Torrent Storm so powerful? It's not just one thing, right? I mean, yes, you could get perma-stunned, right? But, I mean, you know, first of all, it wasn't guaranteed. You could avoid it, and you can always use BKB. I mean, there's plenty of things in Dota that will permastun you if you don't press BKB, you know? I mean, Kunkka right now can permastun you if you don't have BKB, if he has Refresher, you know? You can like X Torrent boat with Ags and then refresh boat again and Torrent. Like, you can permastun someone with, you know, so like that's not all it is. It's that you can permastun people in an area. Yes, the giant AoE was kind of crazy. Exactly. It's that you could permastun people, and the only way to avoid it, because of the giant AoE, right? So the only way to avoid it, because the giant AoE, was to, well, either escape the area or use BKB or a Wind Waker nowadays. Wind Waker was, you know, but even then, like, if you're standing in the middle of it, Wind Waker will not get you completely out of it, right? Like, the giant AoE, in addition to the permastun, I think was the combo that really just fucked it. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't do that. You can't have both of those things. And also, as like the cherry on top, even if you popped BKB, like, since BKB didn't give you full magic resistance, like, you would still take a lot of damage. So like, there just wasn't counterplay. You know what I mean? Like, there just was not counterplay. You just needed to, you needed to give more, like, take away one of those things, you know? It didn't have that long of a cooldown too. Yeah, I mean, the cooldown is not that, because like, when you would get it, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, if you made it like a 5-minute cooldown, like, that's really the only way that it would be fine. Like, you could have made that ability have like a 2-minute cooldown or a 3-minute cooldown, and it still would have been really powerful. Because I mean, Torrent Storm was especially strong with Refresher, you know, and Refresher didn't change anything. I just think that you needed to make it smaller, or have like a lot fewer torrents, like have half as many torrents. I think that's what you need. Like, that's just how it is, you know? You either needed to make the AoE like a quarter of what it is, and like lower the cooldown, so it's just kind of like an ability you throw out there or whatever, or you keep the large AoE, but then you just like make it like old Sand King Ags, where it's just like kind of random, you know? We have Tide and Void with insane AoE stuns. Yeah, exactly. It didn't have that long of a cooldown. I think it had like a 70 to 90 second cooldown. But again, I don't think the cooldown was the problem. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't think the cooldown was a problem. It's not that it didn't matter, but it wasn't why it was broken, you know? Like, changing the cooldown wouldn't make it, so it's possible to have in the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can even make it BKB piercing if you wanted, right? Just need to be tweaked a bit. Yeah, and I mean, I think one of the things that like makes... I mean, part of the reason why I like reading patch notes is because like, it's just so interesting to see how like the Dota team at Valve like solves these issues. Because I think that they understand, like... I think that they understand that they wouldn't have to do that, you know, like they didn't have to remove Torrent Storm, but it's interesting that they do it anyways, you know. So like, if you do believe that you didn't have to remove Torrent Storm, then there's an interesting question, which is, okay, so then why did they remove Torrent Storm? I don't know. It's an interesting question. Also, performance issues were horrendous. Bro. Where are you going? Oh, he's aggroed onto this dog. Hey, buddy. Hey, this guy has no interest in me, I guess. That would be a reason to maybe throw out Torrent Storm. Like, I don't know, this isn't working, but Val was great at balancing. I'm not sure if he's being sarcastic. That's not like an obvious take. I don't know what's going on here. 0? Do I need to set these things as well? I didn't write this code, which is why I'm kind of not sure what's going on, but let me take these. this fixes it. There's the talents, items, and even the facets. Okay, because I agree. I think in general they're pretty good at what they do. As much, you know, as much as it is. I mean, it's really easy to pick on them for like, oh my god, you know, they're maybe not as giving as much attention to Arc Warden as I want, but like also Arc Warden is maybe one of the most obscure characters in Dota, and also people fucking hate Arc Warden. So like I don't really blame him that much, you know. Seems like Aimdell balancing, yeah. I mean, balancing for a, you know, a live service game is also, I think a lot of people are think that all these, I think a lot of people think that every patch in Dota, I've talked about this before, but I think a lot of people think that every patch in Dota is about making the game more balanced. And it's not. Which is what makes their job, okay, I don't know what's going on with this. I don't know how to change this. It's fine though. Let's see if it worked when I level up. Because you can't just make the game more balanced, you know? Maybe out there exists some, like, perfectly balanced version of Dota. I don't think that's the case, though. I wonder if Dota is, like, complicated enough that, that's not really possible, you know? Like, maybe Dota is so complicated that, that, like, there's just all that there is that there's like, maybe multiple versions of, like, a balanced game, you know? And so, like, part of their job is not only to make the game balanced, but also to make it interesting, you know? Balance does not necessarily mean interesting. Doesn't matter if Arc Warden is good or dog shit at the moment, people hate you for picking it. Yeah, oh yeah, yep. Don't worry, I am well aware. Alright, so that's done. I need to fix the misspelling, though. What's this? Final ability level does something. Hope so. Start over fail. Don't know what that means. Tooltips bug. Where was it? I literally just saw this. I just saw this. Moth boss dashes. Fix lure, fix camo invulnerability. Whatever. Anyways, doesn't matter. I'm gonna open a window really quick. What's the temperature right now? Guess we'll find out soon enough. Oh god. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but okay. So now I need to fix the final screen, which is, I don't even know where it is. End screen? Playtest screen. Hi, you made it to the end of our playtest. Thank you so much for playing. You need to get scale and really get more difficult. Alright. So that's fixed, but what does this do? Continue button press. Don't know. How to open link in Godot. Here we go. OS shall request open a resource identified by URL. URI. Oh, this just works? Oh, I need to connect this Discord button. See if this works. Oh, where did I put the other thing? Oh, it's in here actually. The title screen has that link. Okay, let's see what happens. And then the feedback button. Well, let's see if this works. He's got a little buddy there. Bro. Let me shoot you. Oh! It actually worked. Okay. I don't think this needs to be here, though. think we need the playtest button. That's good. Hmm. Semicolon. Gotta be a semicolon. Always gotta be a semicolon. I'm a bit of a semicolon fiend. Be the first to admit it. Okay, I think that's done. Start over fail. Oh, I fixed this. Boss kill not triggering boss complete. Turn on ambient sounds again. We did that. Final ability level doesn't do when. Oh, it does something. Boost speed rework. Cryptid death. Okay. I was on the last page. Add rocks block entrances misspelled end screen. End screen. Links not working. Depth window misplaced. Oh yeah. Player. I don't really know how to place this though. Layout. Top left. About top right. Maybe this. This guy has an Aghanim Scepter? Bro. I'm gonna try hard. Oh, there we go. Okay. Nice. Alright. One sec, I'll be right back. I need to get some more water. Okay, I'm back. Yep. Okay. Blah 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 nee. Well, okay. What is next? Smart enemy item usage. No thanks. No, thank you. Self-damage hit consistent. Could do that. Oh, serrated shiv buff. Sure. I would be happy to make a serrated shiv buff. Items. Scripts. Okay. There's a very simple buff. Very simple. Set description. Description equals something. And super. And the next. Damage. Gaining percent F. 1F. Damage. Gaining %.1F damage, your next kill will heal you for some percent of the victim's max health. Okay. Heal percent. And this is going to be damage and heal factor times 100. Now, what is something else like the spare battery charge? Battery charge. Yeah. Serrated shiv. Is it knife? It's knife, not shiv. Why am I calling it the serrated shiv? Where's that coming from? I don't know where that's coming from. This is why I should always name the node before I create the script. We'll turn on stack refresh. No, don't want to turn on stack refresh. Don't want to turn on stack refresh. Infinite duration. Load the knife buff. And then buff instance node. And buff dict. Now you might be asking, why do you need a dictionary for your status effects? If I only had time to explain, I would. Used to be that every status effect was its own thing, and there was no inherited class. And I thought that was a good idea because there wasn't that much that they shared, but there was enough that they shared, which is to say there was something that they all shared, at least one thing, but more than one thing that they all shared. And so I realized I should probably make a class that from which they all inherit, which was a good idea, but making that class was very difficult because it was not at all obvious what things should be in the class and what things should be specific. Like, there are things that like a third of the status effects have. Like, should that be in the class? Not easy. It took me like 4 days or something. I'm just like trial and error. Kept having to change it and go back through. I'd like go through like 15 of the items and then realize that like I need to change something and then like have to redo them. Not super fun. Okay, you activate it. Active equals true. You do that and then we'll add the thing. So buff instance equals globals dot get effect instance buff dictionary buff resource. What's the last thing? The target holder. And then buff instance dot damage, I think it is just damage equals bonus attack damage times holder dot item amp buff instance dot what is it? Health heal factor health restore factor times holder dot item amp. Is that buffed? Yeah. Cool. Let's try it out. Serrated knife. Gaining 20 damage. Your next kill will heal you for 30% of the victim's max health. I just realized there's a bug. This needs to get out of here. Unit to death. How do I do it for the spare battery? Huh? Where does it get rid of it? Heck? Unit has effect. Unit has effect. That's what I need. Globals.unit has effect. Does this return something? The unit is the holder. The effect name is... It's a string? Serrated knife buff. Urge true. Okay. You know, one of the nice things, one of the great pleasures of working on a project for so long, I've found, is that if you're a good... Well, it didn't really work. If you're a good... If you're good about, like, actually making tools for yourself to solve problems instead of, like, coming up with case-specific solutions, and you're like, wait, oh, dude, this is gonna be so hard. And then you're like, wait a minute, I already did this one time. And then you like check, oh, oh, there it is. Oh, and then I can just use that solution. It's nice. Serrated knife buff. Did I spell it right? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Effect dot effect name. So it's this. Aha, that is smart. That is a... It's good that it checks this. I'm just not as smart now as I once was, clearly. Bleep, 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 56. 70, okay, no, that's right. Aha! I did it. It works, I think. Cool. Serrated knife. Not shiv. Done. Round attack damage. Okay. Layer. HUD. Tooltip. Attack. Layer attack damage. Because I can just do this, or do an int. Or wait, I could do this. Da-da. Oh, comma. Attack damage. %.1f. Dennis. And we're presenting it with that. That way, if I have, let's give me an encyclopedia and also give me a file, metal file. Hell to the oh my god, it's Creel. Hello, Creel. How's it going? %.1. That's not exactly what I was looking for. How are things? How are things? Anything. How is anything? I moved. What? I'm so proud of you. How far? Did you walk or what? Crawled? Hey, I would take crawling. %. Why is this not working? I think it's because it's string. Just do this. Plus equals. It's still %.1. Why is it still %.1? Okay, I should have just... I want to have 1 decimal place though, that's the thing. That's why I don't want to just do floor. 40 kilometers from the front line. Oh. I see. Do I need to turn up my exposure even more? Whoa. Maybe I just do that. That's fine. Although I look like angelic with my white shirt and the sun's glow. Not a bad thing though. Why is this not registering as a... Oh, F. So I'm ready for Gao whenever you are. I've been meaning to tell you that the PlayStation that I got actually it doesn't work because there is a little man living inside of it, and he's repurposed much of the PlayStation's parts for his own use. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get a new PlayStation. To tell you that sooner. 50. 64.7. That's 64.7. What is that luck? What is that luck indeed? I mean, it just sometimes just happens that way, you know what I mean? That's just how it goes. What happens if I use... Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said. 52. 71.5. Am I gonna go back to 50? I know. It's my third PlayStation or second PlayStation. Okay. You know, sometimes I'm like, how does that even work? Like, genuinely, I don't even know how that works, but I made it work, so. I feel like this is better. Yeah. Well, let me see. Corpses on enemies. Okay, corpses on enemies, question mark. You know, sometimes it wouldn't kill me to be a bit more descriptive, I would say. Corpses on enemies. Thankfully, I do remember what that means. I am currently in the process. I think I'm trying to... Oh, I see. I'm putting it on enemy effects. I could put the corpses on bottom obstacles, though. I don't think I want to do that, though. Let me add, I guess I'll add a node. Corpses. Yeah, this should be on top of that. Below these. Corpse. Corpse. Anyways, as I was saying, kind of in the process of trying to rethink oh, it's fine. Feels like this should be percent. Even though it's kind of cool that it's not. Whatever, it's fine. Kind of rethinking my streaming approach. How many people are watching this right now? Let me see. I don't want to say too much. I don't think there's that many people watching. No. There's like 4 people watching. I don't think I can go back to playing Dota. That's what I've been thinking about the last few days. Maybe like I'll play it like once in a while, but man, the Dota frogs are just like relentless. Fucking relentless. I don't know how they sell those consoles if they just don't work. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There's not actually a little man inside of my PlayStation, okay? I'm kidding. It works. But I am rethinking how I'm gonna kind of rethinking my streaming approach, what I want to do. There's actually 2. Yeah, there's actually 2. It's a man and his wife. I know. It's so heteronormative. That's what I said. Thought you meant the previous owner swapped something inside. No. I'm sorry, I was making a joke. I was making a joke. Real's like, damn, dude. Well, that sometimes happens. What is that luck? Yeah, what is that luck? What is the luck that you find a little man and his family living inside of your PlayStation, your refurbished? Like, you would have thought that they would have caught that. When they refurbished it, you would think that they would check for that, but they didn't. Cockroach, yo. I'm starting to run out of small bugs to fix. Item. They slowly eat out the VRAM. Did you add the new animations? Not yet, no. I'll do that soon. Like the death for the cryptid. That's on my list. Trust me, I have everything written down. That's not the problem. The problem is that there are too many things written down. I'm sure any of you who have had experience with debugging software can relate to my experience of I like sit down to like fix some bugs, and then like, you know, every bug that I find, like while I'm trying to debug that, I'll like discover two more. It's like a Hydra and its heads, you know, you like cut off one Hydra head, you fix one bug, and then two more grow back in its place. And like by the end of the day, after 8 hours of debugging, your list is now longer. How does that happen? I had a birthday on 3D. Nice. I love 3D birthdays. Now I'm 30. Ah. Old. Why are you guys all so old? Like, what's up with that? What's up with that? Equals. Base name. So this is persisting. The problem is I only want this to happen once. Ah, I see. Got a new idea for cryptid and ability set. You know, I am that's cool. Summoner based alien cryptid. Put it in the docs. Just write it up. In a world of war, you get older faster. Now we're all getting older at the same rate. You know what the great thing is about being a human being? I realized this a few months ago. You know, people are always worried about living long lives or whatever, but the truth is that you always live 100% of your life, you know? Which I know sounds stupid, but I think if you think about it, like, you're never gonna feel like you're missing out in like a deep way, you know? Like once you die, you know, you don't get like once you die, either you go to heaven, right? In which case, like, great, you know, like who cares? Or you are annihilated, or I don't know, maybe you go to hell. I don't know about that case. But in any case where you don't go to like some eternal torture where you have some memory of your like previous life, you know? Like if you die and you're like there's no like heaven and you just like cease to exist, you don't have to think about like, you know, the time that you would have had, you know? I think people conflate their experience missing out on things in real life with like what it would be like to die. Does that make sense? I live for TES 6. TES 6 is gonna be good. You know, I should probably play Skyrim before TES comes out. TES 6 comes out. But I've been thinking about starting with Morrowind, actually. I don't know. Or Morrowind's not the first one, right? There's one before it. Daggerfall. Daggerfall is the second one. Because there's Elder Scrolls like Arena or something. Yeah, that was 2. And then there's Morrowind. Is that one the third one? Oh, Morrowind. That's the third one. Okay, then the fourth one is Oblivion. Yeah. Skyrim would be enjoyable for you, but Morrowind would be much more interesting to watch. Okay. Would we count the faithful followers ult as summoned creatures? We definitely can. It's just a number. If there's a way that you can make that interesting, we should do it. Actually, you know what? The answer to that is yes. Yes. Since you're having that thought, then the answer is yes. Basically, one of my core I think I've said this before. One of my core gameplay philosophy foundations for this game is that I always want, if someone is like, wait, does this work? I always, if I possibly can, if it's like conceivable, then I want it to work. And so if you're thinking like, wait a minute, if I have something based on summons, do this faithful follower ults count as summons? Then we should try to make it count as summons. Yeah. Arena, Daggerfall, Oblivion, Skyrim. Did you play all of them? I would be interested in playing Morrowind. I know it's an old game. Got Y edition. Look at that. It honestly looks good. For coming out in 2002, like, it honestly looks pretty good. What's the other one? What is this? Oh, this is the soundtrack. Dude, these things are so cool. I remember these guys from Elder Scrolls Online. Fucking robots. Reminds me of Fusion Fall. I don't know what that is. Did you play the remake, Creel? I heard the remake was alright. Ooh, mixed. I mean, it looks beautiful. You skip the graphics mod for Morrowind, like it's not too much. It doesn't look like dung anymore. I don't know, it looks good to me. I don't mind this at all. I've never been a big graphics fiend, you know, like, oh my god, it looks like flesh. I've never been like that. I kind of like it. Remake was great. I just got drafted a month after the remake. What was that like? Cartoon Network Open World RPG. Oh my god, I actually remember that. What the heck? That's core memory unlocked. Damn. Damn. I don't know if there's a way to fix this. Non-modern Morrowind has 3-meter draw distance. Hey, have you considered that's part of the core part of the gameplay? You're cheating if you can see more than 3 meters in front of you. How am I gonna do this? I'm trying to alter the name. I'm trying to alter the name. But the problem is, when I alter the name, I, like... Fuck. I love Fusion Fall. I played a remake of Fusion... What the heck? I don't think I ever played Fusion Fall. What the heck? I think I remember my computer not really being good enough to run it. It looks pretty good though. I was a big Ben 10 enjoyer back in the day. So I wanted to play as Ben 10. Oh my goon. What? Goon mode activated. Cool. Obviously, I had glaucoma back then. It's peak realism. That's right. How am I gonna do this? This might be one of those things that, like, I don't know if there's a way to solve it. Because I kind of abused the system already. And to fix this, I need to abuse it more, but I think I've abused it to the limit. I don't know if I'm able to abuse it any further. Because this is when it would have to happen. Fuck! I mean, I have a solution in my head, but it's just like kind of like disgusting. In case of Marwin, Dreadison was just a limitation of the original Xbox. Are you guys excited for GTA 6? It was so funny watching the GTA 6 release date announced and then seeing like a million games either announce their release date or change their release date. They gotta avoid the fucking fallout. What is the prices on GTA 6, by the way? Standard edition. What? 95 Grati Cheetah? Hawk and Little Morgan revolvers? What? Jason Safe House vehicles? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. $80. What is it? How much is this one? $100? Oh. 1 month of GTA Plus? What? GTA Plus? Is that like Dota Plus, but for GTA? Okay, 80 or $100. Is that to wait for a year more? For it to be localized or what? I thought it's coming out this November. When I studied game dev PM with a... Oh, to play on PC. Yeah. With a soccer PM. He joked about this too. Everyone in top game dev was afraid of GTA release and still are. It's so funny. I mean, it is enormous. This is gonna be a wild take, and I know that people are going to be mad at me for this, but honestly, $80 for GTA 6, I think is like crazy. That's insane, dude. I think this game should be like $120 or something. I'm not mad. You're absolutely correct. Thank you. I think this game, like, it's actually crazy that this game's only $80. You know what I mean? Like, this game has been in development for like what, a decade? How long has GTA 6 been in development? $12 years. Dude, it's 12 years. It's a AAA studio, right? And it's an enormous IP? Like, how is this only $80? Now, obviously, the answer is they can charge $80, but I don't think that they. I think they deserve to charge more. You know. It's the most expensive media creation ever in history. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think that they're gonna, I don't think they're worried about, I mean, like, obviously, you know, they know more about game marketing and sales than I do, but I think that they should have charged, like, well, I don't know, maybe they did some, because, like, just charging more for a game doesn't mean you'll get more for it, but probably, because there are some people who wouldn't buy it at $80 or who wouldn't buy it at 120, so maybe they did, like, the math and it's actually maximizing it. I don't know. Maybe they will get the most money for charging this little. I don't know. That's kind of wild to think about, but this game is definitely worth, like, well over $80. I know that times are tough, but that doesn't mean that the game should be $80. You know what I mean? Like, just because you don't have money doesn't mean that you should be able to buy this. You know what I mean? RDR2 should have cost more than 60, just too much work. Yeah. Yep. I think it would have been completely justified to charge, like, up to like $150, $160 for this game or something. And people would be like, what? $160? But all my games are $60. My games are $60. And there are still people who are complaining about that. And, like, bro, this is like 12 games in one, dude. This is the amount of work that takes, that, like, normally, like, if you took all the resources and, like, time that they spent on this game and split it up, you could easily have made, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 other AAA games, like full AAA games, no problem, you know? US people who are the majority of the internet are not as used to inflation as other countries. Yeah. I'm like, man, I'm sorry, but even I can... I'm like, man, I'm sorry, but even I can... But a full 80 USD game, no problem. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like, yeah, you can afford it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. I think, like, people are just, I wonder if, like, people are just, like, so used to being able to, like, have everything in America. You know what I mean? Like, if a game comes out and, like, they've already spent, like, $500 this year on, like, other AAA games or something, like, but I want to have GTA 6 as well. It's like, well, it's like you're talking to a fucking, like, 6-year-old and you're like, well, you have to choose. You can't have the lollipop and the candy bar. You have to pick, you know? You can't have both of them. They're like, but I want both of them. It's like, you can't do that. Ugh. Use Inno sessions would have been the same. 80 USD. Exactly. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Americans are stupid. Yep. I'm happy to end that rant on the note of Americans are fucking dumb. Yeah. Whereas GTA 6 would be $300 of entertainment, whatever you want. Yeah, and also there's, like, the angle of, like, dude, I fucking hate it when people are like, this game. Let me show you this game. I was looking at this Reanimal. Have you guys seen this? This is a game that I want to play, by the way. I really want to play this game. This is the same studio that made Little Nightmares, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah. This game looks amazing. But you know what? 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. They didn't post Eurogamer 4 out of 5. Like, this game looks great. And then you go to the reviews. I can't recommend Reanimal. However, it's expensive for the amount of gameplay on offer. Dude, do not buy it. Because all these negative reviews are people being like, oh, dude, the game is so good, but it's only 5 hours. It's only 10 hours of gameplay. Like, I think that's such a narrow view of this, you know? Like, it's not just, if you want to maximize gameplay, buy Minecraft, you know? Just go buy Minecraft and never buy anything else ever again in the world, or play League of Legends or something, right? But like another way that you can add value to a game is by making the time that you spend with it like amazing, you know? And that's exactly what I think this game does. Like, look how beautiful this game is. Like, there's an insane there's an incredible amount of artistry that goes into like actually, like, in some ways actually making a game short can be a very interesting artistic challenge, because you can't afford to waste time, you know? Like, in the same way of like, you know, like really good movies that are not that long, you know, like short films. Like, how do you capture a nuanced story with details? And I just think that these people like don't get that, you know? That it's actually sometimes very difficult to make a game that is short, but also has a lot of depth to it. You know what I mean? Like this stuff just pisses me off, because then like if you're a developer and you read this and you're like, okay, so what you're telling me is that you want me to just waste your time. That's what you're saying, you know? Like, please waste my time, you know? It's like, well, you know, we only have like 6 hours of gameplay. Let's stretch it to 10. Let's stretch it to 20 so we don't get these fucking dumbass reviewers here being like, I was only 10 hours. What am I gonna do? I hate this shit. Anyways, the reason I bring that up is because I think a lot of people also are not going to appreciate that GTA 6, I think, because Rockstar is usually pretty good about this, but GTA 6 has both, you know? Like, which is actually having both makes it, I think, even more difficult to appreciate it. But if you have 300 hours, let's say, okay, maybe not 300, let's say like 150 to 200 hours of like really tight and concentrated gameplay, like that is crazy, dude, you know? Like, imagine having like the amount of like concentrated like artistry of this game for like 300 hours, and you're only charging $80, dude. Like, people just don't get that, you know? They just don't get it. It's absolutely understandable for the countries like India. Yeah, for sure. When people say $80 is too much, I'd always say, man, I was making that game. If I was making that game, I would charge a lot more than 80. Yeah, and I wonder, like, I wouldn't be surprised if actually they did the math and they were like, they realized that actually they're gonna get more money if they charge less for it. That can absolutely be the case. But also, I think going even further than that, like, that shouldn't be the case. You know what I mean? Like, people shouldn't be like, if you can afford 120s, like, I think there's gonna be people who could have afforded $120 or $150 that wouldn't have bought the game because they're shocked, like, $80, oh my god, you know? And then they don't buy it even though they could have bought it, you know? Making your gaming session special is something that people put more effort into. Exactly. Yeah, people just, man, some people just have such a narrow, like, reading these Steam reviews, like, as a developer is like sometimes such a rage bait. You know what also is a rage bait for me in these Steam reviews? When someone says, this gameplay is like Elden Ring plus, like, fucking, I don't know, GTA 5 plus, like, I don't know, like, they like list 3 random games, and you're like, what the fuck does that mean? They're like, what game was it that I was looking at? Oh yeah, Stellar Blade. I was reading a review for Stellar Blade. Where is it? I'm not gonna be able to find it. Someone said it's like the gameplay is, the combat is like Elden Ring plus, here it is. It feels like a mix of Nier and Sekiro. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. There's so many elements to combat, you know, that like mixing, if you just say, oh, it's a combination, like, what does that even mean? Anyways. People are stupid. Give Rockstar more money. They need it. No, they deserve it. They may not need it, but they do deserve it. To add to GTA, they also use the first person and 3D person view, which is incredibly difficult. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Dude, it's like, it's gotta be like 85 degrees right now. I'm melting. But I kind of like it. What was I working on? Oh yeah, the dubious mind piercer. I'll just do the solution that I have in my mind. It's not a big deal. Not specifying 7 reviews is so stupid. 85 Celsius? If it was 85 Celsius, I'm pretty sure the room would be on fire. What is 85 Celsius in Fahrenheit? That's like, you know, that's like the low setting on my oven, you know? Like, oh yeah, I'm cooking. I'm cooking, yep. You'd be cooking, exactly. My hair would be like on fire or like cindering or something. Be a sauna. Well, it does feel like a sauna. But, you know, my sweating is doing a good job. Here's another eco take. I think a lot of people don't like heat because they don't like sweating. Get used to it. It's fine. Get used to yourself sweating. Get used to other people sweating. It's a natural process. Why are you so clothed then? Listen, if we were streaming on a different platform, we could talk about that. Not so hot. If it was a different platform, maybe we could talk about it. Yeah, dude, there's like, I feel like people are so like averse to sweating, you know? When people say they don't like the heat, they really are saying they don't like sweating. But dude, just fucking, it's fine. It's fine, dude. Like, sweating is such a good thing. It makes your body actually able to, like, withstand, like, pretty high temperatures, you know, relatively speaking. Like, if you're okay with sweating, like, you can be at 85, dude. Like, it's not a big deal. You can be at 85. As long as you're not, like, baking in the sun and you're not, like, your temperature isn't increasing, like, it's okay. I don't like how my clothes feel when I'm sweating. Well, I mean, first of all, there are certain clothes. I understand what you're saying. First of all, there are certain clothes that you can get. But also, as Creole is alluding to, the less clothes you wear, the less that's a problem. Hey, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would be wearing something different. Which is to say less. Oh yeah, I need to add something to the resource. Not everywhere I can undress. That is fair. That is fair. I guess that is one of the privileges of working from home. I need to make the name, but I also need to make the base name. Base name. Studying. I'll put this at the end, actually. We still aren't sure if there's something else except for the shirt on Eco. That'd be a risky play, I think. I like stand up and like flash everybody. No thanks. Actually pretty comfortable right now. I'd be more comfortable if I wasn't wearing a shirt, but my hands are very sticky. My keyboard and mouse are gonna accumulate a lot of sweat residue. Shirtless Sunday? Nah. I'm not releasing that kind of content for free. I'm not that stupid. I know people will pay for that. I know people will pay for that. This feels a bit questionable. I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but I'm not sure that that better way to do it. I'm not sure that better way to do it would be. I think I would have to redo a lot of stuff. Have to restructure this. So this will work for now. I can change it later. How much? Probably enough for it not to be worth it. Just enough for it not to be worth it. That was kind of one of the nice things about the viewer. That was one of the nice things about the viewer only stream. No, the members only stream. That was one of the nice things about the members only stream. Is for a while well, I guess it was always. It was too expensive for a lot of people, which was kind of a good thing for me. I liked that. I like just having like a few people. But now I don't have to worry about that because no one wants to watch me make games anyways. Maybe when I release this game and it, you know, becomes the next Slay the Spire, people will be like, "What? He streamed the whole time? Quad billions, a trillion billions viewers," and then I'll have to make it members only again, and my members only will be like $1,000 a month or something. Not because I'm greedy, but because that's the only way that you can get it down to 50 people. That'd be an interesting business strategy. You just, like, every time you're, like, as your audience increases, you just keep upping the price of memberships so that there's only like 50 people watching at any given point. Oh, dude, that would be so mean. The Eco Exclusive Club, yeah. But it was kind of nice. I mean, I think having obviously, like, right now, having a large audience would solve a lot of my problems. But it also creates a lot of problems. So I don't need the base name anymore. And then I guess I don't need this anymore. Equals this item data. But maybe it's in poor taste to fantasize about these things, you know? Yeah, you know, I don't have that many viewers because it's intentional, you know? If I wanted to have tens of thousands of viewers, I'm sure I could. Probably not. At the very least, can help you appreciate what you have. I mean, you know, no matter what, it's good to, definitely good to appreciate what you have. Before it's gone. Try to avoid doing that whenever I can. I can tell you I didn't watch any streams ever before you. I don't know. That sounds, I don't know if I believe that. Release his browser history. Oh, no, don't do that, please. Release the browser. Release Creel's browser history. By the way, you guys have to tell me when the music stops because I can't tell. Only highlights on YouTube, no streams. Okay, that's kind of weird. What made you why that is interesting. Like why? Why this stream? Why this stream? I mean, I know that you guys say that like you're I know that you guys say that you like me for my personality, but I mean, I spent a long time trying to grow the channel and it didn't really happen. I mean, it kind of happened, I guess. I don't want to be ungrateful, I guess, but maybe my expectations were too high. A year ago, my goal was at the end of this year. I didn't tell this to anyone, but my goal was to at the end of this year be the largest Dota content creator. And I don't think I was on that path. I don't think I was on that path. Maybe been twice to some PewDiePie streams, but not as my usual content. So like on one hand, like I kept getting messaging, at least I interpreted it as messaging, that I wasn't doing something right. And then I guess there's just selection bias. But then there's some people who are like, yeah, actually you're doing things better. Came for Arc War and stayed for personality. Yeah, but maybe, but then I need to come up with another reason for people to come watch this stream, because they don't come for the personality, clearly. I mean, that's just not possible, you know? The new thumbnail, my personality, you won't believe his personality, you know? You won't believe this streamer's personality. No. I mean, it's just a hard problem. That's how it is. There are just hard problems in the world. Alright. Ugh. This is gonna be a little bit hard to test. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need that. Okay. I need a text. I don't need a textbook. I need a field journal. And I need a scrap. Scrap. And what else do I need? What's the other thing? Investment strategy. No, not an investment. And I wish I had an investment. Investment strategy. I got back to Dota after the draft as some time wasting thing. An interesting one at that. There you go. When are you gonna be done with the war? By the way. When do you plan to be done with the whole thing, by the way? I can't say that with a straight face. When do you think you'll be done with the whole, like, you know, people invading your country and you're trying to stop them from doing that? It's getting a little old. I have to say, from an outsider's perspective. Oh my god. You had a really interesting looking video and your down-to-earth attitude really appealed to me. Hey, I mean, that's what you get for starting with Earth Spirit, right? What video was it? Didn't you say it was it the random video when I was randoming? Was it that video? Then I remembered about Ark because I don't play him well, but I love the gameplay, so I found your post on Reddit. What? You were one of them? Oh my god. Nah. Oh. You were one of those? You came from the Reddit post? Damn. Maybe I should make more Reddit posts. Unfortunately, I don't have that many other redeemable qualities other than my Arc Warden gameplay. And most people don't think of that as a redeemable quality anyways. So it's just a lose-lose. Forget which video it was. Okay, that's fine. I'm just curious. Alright, well that seems to be working. It was funny though, because basically when you craft items, there's 3 different kinds of rarity. So I wanted to change the name of the item according to the rarity. So if you made it with, you know, exceptional scrap, then it should be an exceptional mind piercer. But every time that you entered a new world, it would add another instance of the adjective to it. And so I was like playing around, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, this seems pretty good. And then I like opened up my item thing and like hovered over one of my items, and it was like dubious mind piercer. Oh my god. The reviewer games is the redeemable quality. It's the most fun. Yeah, I don't think I could stop doing that. Yo, what's up? Do I exist? 12. I'm not sure I can answer that question for you. I'm sorry. How's it going? I thought you had a somewhat positive attitude playing Dota. Damn, did I fool this guy? Lately, you've been a bit more salty about it. Yeah. Still applies. You'll probably find other niche to fill time with. Yeah. I think my constant struggle is I always want to do too much. I always want to do too much. Which, ironically, but not unexpectedly. So maybe not ironically, but maybe unexpectedly. I mean, that's just how things are, you know? Sometimes, a lot of times, you try to do too much, and that actually prevents you from doing anything at all. I'm gonna add some animations. I think trying to stream so much Dota might have been the issue. Exactly. Yep. The question is, which is what I've been trying to figure out, how much is too much? Because at this point, too much might be 1 minute. I don't know. It might be. I'm just saying. Not figured that one out yet. Oh my god, 38 changed files? I'm aroused. Oh, yo, it's Vortex 647. Hello, Vortex 647. How are you doing? Some fixes. Some fixes. By the way, after this recent Dota break, I got into one game, stomped the game 13-0 Phoenix mid, 40 minutes of domination, and then lost because my only carry Alec was 7-17, losing to SF offlane. Amen. Hey, you know what? You should have ganked his lane more. You just ganked his lane more. I mean, the thing that always brings me back, has always in the past brought me back, was the same thing actually, I think ironically, that pushes me away. Which is like, the emergent, like, gameplay, you know? Like, just superficially how every game is different, but like, the excitement of getting into a game and then being like, I have no idea what's going to happen in this game, you know? Like, even after thousands and thousands of games, well, it's not I have no idea, but like, there's going to be new and interesting stuff that happens there, and you get to solve it, right? Or, you know, you're going to try to solve it. And that's what always, like, brings me back, is like, dude, I just want to play some games and, like, you know, solve some problems. And, you know, one of the main motivations to climb rank from a gameplay perspective is that it's like organically introduces new problems for you to solve, because you're playing against different people, you know, meaningfully different people who are better at the game, but, you know, in a more abstract way, just people who play the game differently. Dude, why is this rock here? This should be in bottom obstacles. What the heck? There we go. And the reason I keep going away is because a lot of times the problems, those new problems, those are these new exciting problems that come from being an Immortal player turn out to be problems that are not that interesting for me to solve, which are like, how do I try to talk my carry player away from the ledge, you know? Like, that is the highest impact skill that I can learn, and I also have no interest in learning it. You know what I mean? It's like how to get my carry player to like, or my support player or whatever, to like believe that the game is worth playing and life is worth living, you know? And it's not the only thing, you know? But it is the most important thing, I think. And I don't want to do that. And I'm also not very good at it. I'm really not good at that kind of thing. And AKs blame Arc Warden. Yeah, the whole Arc Warden thing doesn't help. I think it in general is different if you're not a hero spammer. Or if you're spamming here, like if you're like, I don't know, if you're like a fucking Grandmaster Crystal Maiden, you're like, okay, who cares? If you're a Grandmaster Arc Warden, you're the scapegoat. Clearly, you just queue SEA and experience a whole new world. Yeah, that's not, I mean, those are new problems, but not ones that I want to solve. That's an important distinction. That is an important distinction. Okay. Cryptids, abilities, new morph. Morph? Morphling? Wait a minute. Okay. How do I do this? Cast? There should be cast animation somewhere. Here it is. But it's not. What? I think these are in the abilities for this guy, yeah. Let me close all these fuckers. I want globals. That's the only one I want. This guy. This is pretty cool. So one of the faithful followers. Oh, that's not what it was called. One of the, well, other key mechanics in this game. One of the key mechanics in this game. The only, actually the only form of meta progression is when you defeat cryptids, the bosses, you will have the opportunity to steal or learn their... What? I guess this one doesn't have a return. That one doesn't have it either. You have the opportunity to return or steal one of their abilities. And originally, you know, you will cast it as just the changeling, but I was having lunch with some of my family members recently, and I was trying to explain that to them, and it was kind of hard to explain because, I mean, the reason it's supposed to make sense is because you are a shapeshifter. But you're not actually shapeshifting at all. So we decided to add some shapeshifting stuff. I think some of these are not. Let's see what it looks like. So now, when you cast the ability... Oh, that's a bit weird. When you cast the ability, you need to you shapeshift into. I need to delay it a bit or something. Maybe I could just speed it up. That looks better. What would it look like with 15 though? 15 FPS. Interesting. That looks good. Why is it? Oh, because it's, I see. Yeah, yeah. I don't have enough mana to cast it. Hmm. Oh, not 100. Not what we want. Why are you playing Godot Engine all the time? Is it that interesting? That's a good question. Yeah, it's alright. It's just like, you can just do a lot of stuff with it. I think there needs to be... Let me see what what's going on with the other ones. Dude, it's so hot. It's so hot. My sweat is starting to drip, form droplets. I think the up one doesn't have a transformation. Right back. I need to get some water. Well, hello. Well, hello there. Nether Barrage kind of looks weird because he doesn't like move. He doesn't react to the movement at all. Interesting. That's not what I meant to do. There. Doesn't know which one to do. I don't think it's going to show the right one, but I'm kind of interested to see what it does. Okay. See what he does. Yeah, that's gonna have to be fixed, but how does it choose? How does it choose which one to show? It only works for 4x4 though. Oh no, it actually is more nuanced than that. Right? Going up to 48. $32, 48, 16. I'm gonna not worry about it until the final one is in there. Did I write that specifically? I don't think I wrote that specifically for that. I could do direction to animation though, and then just have those might do that actually. Oh, I don't need this in Feather Barrage. I need this in the eyes thing. Okay. So for up, we would want to return. I hate doing this. I hate doing this a lot. So this one is like that. It's not quite right though. Is it? Maybe it is. So I want this one. Or up. 0. 48. Oh, X, Y. Okay. 0. 48. 16. 16. That's the up one. Or down. 0. 16. 16. 16. Oh, I see. That's what this is for, actually. I just need to do this. Had the same idea. That's the same. Had the same idea before. See if it works now. Kind of? Maybe? I don't think I copied them right. Up. Yeah, that's the left. So up is supposed to be here. Down. Left. Right. Now it should work. There we go. And then when my friend fixes the problem that we're missing, one of the sprites is gonna fuck all of those numbers up and I'm gonna have to redo it. So looking forward to that. What else do we need to do? Need to do take flight. Scripted animation. Guess I should just see if it works. You know, and hope that it does. I mean, there's no way it just works on the first try, right? Maybe it does? I guess it works on the first try. Alright. Cool. And the final one is the swarm. I was out of mana. Interesting. Okay, animations added. Nice. Okay. What else do we have? Thankfully, there's still plenty to do. I don't have to worry about that. Add rocks to block entrances. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Let's see here. Scenes, levels, Alpine. We can do these first. So, jet. Bottom obstacles, right? Yeah. My ice cream melted. What kind of ice cream did you get? Man, I could use some ice cream right now. That sounds amazing. That sounds delicious. Caramel? Oh, chocolate? Okay. Okay. My favorite ice cream that I've ever had is this ridiculously expensive ice cream. It's like $10 a pint. It's crazy. I never bought it for myself, but my parents would sometimes buy it for me because they knew I loved it. And it was just this like amazing chocolate. And it wasn't like there was no toppings or anything, but it was just the best chocolate ice cream. Like it was actually like not that sweet. It was like perfectly sweet, but it was like also very bitter. Oh my gosh, it was amazing. Now, you know, most chocolate ice cream is not, this one's kind of bad. Yeah, I mean, like most chocolate ice cream is like, you know, like you can tell that it's chocolate, you know what I mean? Like that's the bar, you know, like can I tell that it's not lemon or whatever, that it's not vanilla, you know? It's like it's either vanilla or it's not vanilla, you know? If it's not vanilla, it's chocolate. Yeah, usually if I'm buying like cheap ice cream, I will get stuff that has toppings on it because then the toppings kind of carry it. I don't know if you guys have Ben and Jerry's in Europe, but I think like Ben and Jerry's is like the perfect example where like the ice cream itself is not that good, but their toppings kind of carry it. We do, yeah. Yeah, like Ben and Jerry's I think is like, whenever I get Ben and Jerry's ice cream, I always just get like whatever has the most toppings on it. Because otherwise, like, it's alright, but it's not, like, amazing. The ice cream is kind of nice. I just think the ice cream is, like, super sweet. I think the ice cream is too sweet for me. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, there's definitely a lot worse, like, is it Breyer's ice cream? Fuck that, dude. Breyer's... Yeah, this shit, dude. This is like, is this one of those like ice cream or like cream products? Natural vanilla. Some of these are like milk product or something. Like it's not technically ice cream. I can't tell though. They probably wouldn't put it on here. Oh, this is ice cream. What is it called? Super dip. Ice cream. Probably the difference between B and J in Europe. Yeah, probably. Frozen dairy dessert. Technically not ice cream. This is probably not legal in Europe, I'll be honest. Frozen... Dude, I love me some frozen dairy dessert. I love some frozen dairy dessert. Hell yeah, dude. We have some similar shit, yeah. It's the kind of stuff that like, you know, your school would get for like picnics or something. It's like, I mean, it is cold and it is sweet and there is a slight hint of creaminess to it. I mean, I'm sure one day like it'll just come out that they've just been putting like, you know, radioactive waste in our products, and it won't be at all surprising to me, you know, like to like offset how much, you know, like wheat they have to put in bread, or flour they put in bread. There's just like they've just like taken, you know, like waste from power plants because they'll pay you to like get rid of that shit, and they just put it in the bread, you know, like who cares? Our best is, I don't know, beware of auto translation. I don't know what this is. It's fucking Cyrillic. Oh, aha. Of course. This. This looks good. That looks good. It's just in a cup? Yeah, you guys would put it in a fucking cup. You fucking disgust me. You put ice cream in a fucking edible cup? Come on. It's the most simple one. Check out pictures. I'll put 2 rocks. 2 rocks means entrance. 3 rocks means exit. Now that's what I call environmental storytelling. I guess I cannot click on it. Unlucky. Oh, there's another one there, actually. Do you guys have non-stop toppings? What? Oh my god, it's Ionic Wasp. What? It's an Ionic Wasp sighting. Someone get the camera. Guys, this happens like once every like fucking like full moon, like eclipse, solstice, when the stars align and God comes down from the earth. So enjoyed while it lasts. Even rarer on Twitch. I know. I know. Let me get a picture. What do you mean by non-stop toppings? The fuck? Why are your toppings stopping in the first place? It's like chocolate. It's like chocolate. Did someone give you a gifted? What? These are not speaking in ways that I can understand. How have you been doing, Ionic Wasp? I haven't seen you playing Dota, so I imagine that the answer is probably pretty good. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm just gonna do 2 rocks. Google it? Question mark? Yes, of course. Googling random things that my chat tells me to do. What could go wrong? That seems good. I'm not that stupid. Okay, so I put them here. Quick question, where are our ability animations located? Which ability animations? Oh, are you talking about the player ability animations? Because you want to tweak them? Outler Ice Cream Market is 99% of our brand because we are dairy gods. It's the player ones. I'll send you a pic on Discord. Oh my god, guys. She's sending me a pic on Discord. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. Here, I'll show you. First, well, you just go to the ability, actually. It's not that complicated. Just open the ability, like Feather Barrage. And then you just click on Cryptid Animations. Enemy ability animations are actually on the enemy unit for a number of complicated reasons. Been good playing Dota in my unranked group on the weekend as usual. That sounds nice. That honestly sounds peak. Clownfall is pretty sick. Yeah. It does look good. Even though if, you know, Redditors are complaining about it, but that's basically, I mean, that is just, what is a Redditor if not someone who's complaining about free stuff? Redditors can't exist without complaining. I know. Someone, you know, there was a good Reddit post about someone saying, like, guys, it was a good call out. Like, hello? During the battle pass, people were constantly complaining, like, oh my god, it's so expensive. Like, I want to buy the Earthshaker Arcana, but I don't want to spend, like, a bunch of money on stuff that I don't want. And then, like, now that we have this stuff where, like, you can actually just directly buy what you want, they're like, oh my god, dude, I wish we had the battle pass. Like, shut the, like, how do you have like no self-awareness? You have to have literally zero self-awareness to make that kind of comment. Like, what are you doing? More Persona is cool. I thought you might enjoy that. I think it's like, why did they choose Morphling? I feel like this is like the 9th time that Morphling has had like some kind of like pretty rare set. I mean, I bet you're happy about it. Like, dude, what? They chose like I think the Axe one made sense. The Oracle one made a ton of sense. Bristleback, sure, everyone plays Bristleback. And then Morphling, dude, like what? And there's one more, right? He's got 2 now in the past couple years. Yeah, he's got 2 ultra rares. He got 2 ultra rares. The Night Trench Stalker something, and then the other thing. Bristle's kind of cool. I think the Bristle one is the best one. Maybe competing with Oracle, but the Shark Chain was super unexpected. More didn't get anything from the water TI. Oh my god, your life is so hard. You know what I got? You know what I got? I got a fucking snow globe, okay? That's what I got, so shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear any of this dog shit. No! But Morph is a cool hero. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. Entrance stones, entrance rocks. Sorry to let you down this way. It's fine. Morphling is a cool hero. I'll admit. It's a cool hero. Oh, it only changed one of them. What? There we go. Have you been playing any other games? Have you been doing stuff in real life? Not real life. Oh my god, Maya's DMing me. Oh my god. What is this? Non-stop. Flotice Medvanilis Vanil Yesmak. Og non-stop. Leia. What is this? This looks like drugs. I'm gonna be honest. No, we don't have this. Which is kind of weird because it's English. I've never seen this before. Well, if you show our DMs, I know. They're pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. I want the whole world to know about our affair. What? Maya DMs leaked. Not safe for stream. The whole world. Or also known as 4 people. Also known as 4 people. Rum down. What if I just added it to this? That sounds like a bad idea. No. Oh, that's what I should do. Why wasn't I doing that this whole time? Cool. Cool. Oh, I can just do this. I need to add them to auto mobs. Did I rename these? Nice. Alright, I think that's all the encounters. We gotta do these. Dude, I'm so excited for it to rain today. I can't wait. Okay. And just 2 more. Right here. Reminds me of like the Pokemon roadblocks. I don't know why. I wonder how it chooses where to put these. It's so bizarre. Such bizarre places. Okay. Nice. Rocks added. Reduce hunting ground enemies. Moth boss dashes. I think I'm gonna do that after. I think I'm gonna do that after the plate test is over. Because it might. I'm kind of worried about messing up his logic. Post play test to do. Mothman. And then also smart enemy item usage. That just leaves camo and vulnerability. All right. That's another full page of bugs completed. Self-damage hit consistent. Is there anything more pressing? Actually, not that much. Oh wait, no, there's another page. Move speed rework. That's a big one. Let me do the hit stuff though. I gotta stand up. Do some stretches.
This is what game dev really looks like. This is what game dev really looks like, guys. Take it or leave it.
shoes on. Oh, the hardest one. I'm gonna fall over. Oh. He is clothed. I know, I'm sure you're surprised. I'm sure you're surprised. Sorry. Okay, so the problem here is that the problem is that I think self-damage. How does the This could be something that I might end up regretting. Could fuck up a lot of random stuff, but I want to fuck up a bunch of random stuff right now. I don't think so. I think this is gonna go on the... Can you code in a bunker? Hello, Sly Potato. As long as you have power and a computer. You don't even necessarily have to have internet connection, but that's useful if you're working on with a project with other people. So you can actually use GitHub, but not necessary. Start over fail. Move speed rework. It also might be something that needs to wait. I mean, it can't be worse than what it is right now, I think. Don't think it can be worse what it is right now. How many hours do you think you spent on all of this so far? It can always get worse. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. The problem is right now that if you get a movement speed buff, like that's a percentage. Let's say you get a 20% movement speed buff, you know, it just multiplies your movement speed by 20% or 1.2. But all movement speed, like multiplicative movement speed bonuses stack with each other. And that was mostly just because it's simpler if you can just, because there's basically just one number called your speed factor, which consolidates all multiplicative movement speed bonuses. And so if you want to multiply your movement speed by, increase your movement speed by 20%, you multiply the speed factor by 1.2. But if you want to multiply off the base movement speed, yes, that is what I want to do. Because right now, if you have two different instances, it's like times 1.2, and then you have another one that's like increasing it by 50%, so that's also times 1.5. So the multiplicative factors are affecting each other, which allows people to very quickly move very quickly. So I think in order to do that, yeah, I'm gonna have to remove the speed factor completely. And I'll have the base speed. I'll have your base speed and then your actual speed. Yeah. And I'll just add to your actual speed. Yeah. That's what it's gonna have to be. But I don't think... There's just, that mechanic is so deeply rooted in the game. That's gonna take like a whole day to fix, and I'm definitely gonna like forget about some things, you know? So it's gonna take some time to debug. So I might leave it for now. I'll put it on my after play test to do. It's not game breaking, but it just means that like it's very easy to start moving very quickly. How many hours do you think you spent on the game so far? Well, I can show you that in Godot Engine, I currently have 756. This keeps like fluctuating plus or minus 100. This morning it was like 856. So somewhere around 1,000 hours in the engine, and I don't spend that much time idling, so I think that's pretty close. But that doesn't count the time it took to, like the time I spent like, you know, watching guides or tutorials for the engine, time I spent thinking about the game and, you know, writing these like game design documents and having meetings and, you know, there's so much stuff. So I don't know, I would estimate at this point probably close to like 1,500 to 2,000 hours, something like that. But it would fluctuate. Like, do you count, like, you know, when I am going on a walk outside and I'm thinking about the game, does that count? I mean, it's definitely important. Steam page looks good. Thank you. It's pretty exciting to have that actually, like, you know, like people can actually check it out. It's pretty fun. I think I want to get rid of these guys. These guys don't really matter. I need to reduce how many enemies are in this area. These guys that are isolated don't really matter that much. That's a wolf. These are all wolves. Okay, that seems fine. sprite frames. Should be 3 and 3. Okay. I mean, the collision shape for the corpse does not matter that much here. Since the only person that would care about this is dead. If this is active. I'll just make it 5, whatever. Okay. Now give me the corpse. What? There we go. Corpse. Okay. Let's see how it looks. Oh, it pauses it. It pauses it. So it doesn't really matter anyways. Yeah, I think that we would just need to, it needs to be like a whole death thing. Involve a like whole death animation thing. Like something like Hades. Because right now the whole game just pauses when you die. So it doesn't play the animation at all. How does it know what triggers the death screen? Oh, this. Dead. What happens if I do this? I see. Okay. can't just queue free the player because then the viewport will be removed as well. The camera, I mean, won't be able to see anything. What if I do this? Do that. See about this. I don't want them to be able to continue playing after dying. That would kind of defeat the purpose of dying, I think. That looks like it's working. I like how it just keeps going. They're still trying to kill me though. I need to change the collision. That way they stop trying to shoot me. Even though I'm already dead. That looks good. Suppose I should make sure that if you die, your character still isn't in such way. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Looks good to me. We already marked that off. Well, there's not that much else to do, I guess. Except for the stuff that I'm delaying. Some things that I can't replicate. Some balance things. I guess it's just the camo and vulnerability problem. Ah, yes, the classic camo invulnerability problem. Classic problem. Okay, so left, right, right, 48, 32, 16, 16, down. Ah, shit. 0, 16, 16, 16, up. 0, 64, 16, 16, okay. Why is he facing upwards? think I need to redo these. That's correct. I'm just gonna redo them all. Down. Left. Right. I guess I just did that one. Now let's see about it. It would be cool to have him unmorph. I think I'd have to set up a different animation though. Or I could like pause it. Nah, I don't want to do that. Is there a better solution? What happens to the animation though? Oh, this. Think about trying to set it back here and then unplay it or play it backwards. think I need to put this after it. So we set it, make it invisible. I think that'll do it. See what it looks like. Why does it do that? Oh, but that never happens. Why does it keep playing it? Why does it keep playing? It's because of this. It's because of this. That's cool. Damn. That's actually super cool. Yeah, making him morph back is actually very important. That's actually really cool. But does it work with... It doesn't do that for Featherbrush, right? No, it doesn't. I have to do this again, okay. Bro, why do I have to change this every time? Left. Oh. There we go. Down, left, right. Oh, okay. Hmm. This can't. You need to. I think you need to get to 2 before you do this. I have to do this actually. I think I need to look for a specific frame. One, 2. And we do this. And I need this. Oh, this doesn't. I see. So this needs to go in here. These both need to go in here. So this is never true. This is never true. Cryptid animation dot frame. It's 2. Why is that never true? is it only doing the 0th one? It does nothing else. And it never happens again? That is so weird. That is so weird. Kind of weird because I do the same thing for if cast animations dot frame equals 2. And it's connected to something. I have no idea. Why is this only triggering once? The animation is changing. It just doesn't care. I wonder if it's a bug with the with just the execution. I don't know. This almost never works, but no other idea. Nope, it's not working. Right back. Hmm. Hmm. I'm connecting the wrong signal. See, sometimes all you have to do is get some water. Sometimes all you gotta do is get some water. Definitely getting there. Why are you looking to the right, bro? Why are you looking to the right? You're supposed to look to the left. Well, that was right. Interesting. Why is he looking to the left, man? Why he's looking to the left? Surely I have the direction that I cast it. Hit global mouse position. Cast point. Cast. Oh, cast point. Yeah, that looks good. But what about the left side? Or right side? Okay. I think that looks good. Okay. I'm happy with that. Alright. I'm gonna head out and eat some lunch. Thank you all for watching. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow or not. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life. So, you know, yeah, I'll, enjoy your food. Thank you. I will do so. Don't worry, Creel. I have it in my head. You're playing God of War. I can show you. Look, I'll show this to you right here. What is this? This Creel. That's our boy. My PlayStation, which does not actually have a little man inside of it, thankfully. So it's here. I don't worry. I haven't forgotten about it. So, I got Epic, yeah. And I got a physical version of God of War because I like physical games. Guys, PlayStation they're retiring physical games. Did you guys see that? Well, nothing in it. Enjoy it. Look at this. Physical disc production ending in January 2028. Oh, 8,000 comments? Yikers. Dude, as consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical disc to digital, you're pushing them there! What do you mean? Dude, you can't reword it like that. You are literally it's like pushing a kid off a cliff and being like, yeah, I mean, things happen, you know? Like, dude. You are pushing it in that direction. You're one of the agents actively pushing the market in that direction. As consumer preferences. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Dude. Physical, like, no one was asking for this. You have been, well, it's cheaper. Look, it's cheaper if you get it without a disk drive. Come on, man. Come on. Physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting in January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers and digital. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, dude? This doesn't mean anything. No, you've just cut out the middleman. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to 2028. This is a natural... This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and place. This is actually insane, dude. This is actually insane. This is actually insane. Look. If you let's say you have a food court, you own a cafeteria, right? And one of there's two dishes that you serve, right? Oh, let's see which one people like more, You got pizza and you got hot dogs, all right? You got pizza and you have hot dogs. Now originally, like, it seems like, some people like pizza, some people like hot dogs, right? But then you start putting the hot dogs behind an obstacle course, You start putting the hot dogs behind an obstacle course and you also make them more expensive for some reason, It's like, well, I mean, you can have either of them. You can have either of them. But if you want to get the hot dog, you're going to have to do a backflip over shark-infested waters through a ring of fire. You know what I mean? But you can have either of them, right? And you're like, oh, wait a minute. It seems like more people are having pizza. Huh. Well, it must be because people like pizza more than hot dogs. Okay, well, let's get rid of the hot dogs. Like, what? No, you have been making it actively more difficult for people to get physical games. And you're like, well, you know, if people don't like physics, shut up, dude. Shut up. We'll continue to prioritize our resources, drive innovation, how players can access games. This doesn't mean this is a nothing paragraph, dude. And increase game exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. This is crazy. I mean, like it's not surprising. It's not surprising. Like, obviously, like, it's not like I don't understand why. Like, yes, I mean, the console market has been fighting physical games for decades, you know? Right. I mean, like, it's not like this, like, is out of the blue. I mean, ever since someone sold the first, ever since someone returned, the first, you know, used disc to GameStop, Sony and Xbox, well, not as much Xbox, but primarily Sony, because, well, and Nintendo, I guess. Sony and Nintendo have been like, oh my god, the used games, they're gonna run us out of business, you know? Oh my god. And like, well, it's just not how it naturally happened. No, you have been scheming for decades to make this a thing. And you're only saying this because now it looks only remotely reasonable, you know? But it's not. Like, shut up. Shut up, dude. I hate this. I really hate this. I mean, you know, and I'm saying this as someone who, by the way, well, only just owned a console because, like, to play one game, you know? Like, I have, well, I used to own a Nintendo Switch, but I have like less than probably 20 physical games or something. Actually, I have all of most of the physical games that I own, can't actually play because I don't even own the console. I just have the games. Like, you know, but I have like 500 games in my Steam library or something ridiculous. But one of the great disadvantages in my eyes of PC gaming is that there aren't physical versions. And that's not just because, like, yeah, it is cheaper to get stuff used, like, it's nice to have that, but it's just, like, it is so nice to be able to have, like, a physical, like, yeah, I mean, video games are basically a fully digital medium, right? But it's, like, it's just nice to have, like, physical objects that you can collect and that you can, you know, like, going to the store, the experience of going to a store and, you know, buying the game and putting it in your bag and like driving home with the game in your hand and then opening the box. And remember how there used to be like, you know, there used to be like a bunch of guides that you could read through, and like explanations and like promotional materials. Like, I love that shit, man. You like open up your game and there's like a bunch of stuff that you can read while you're like waiting for it to download or whatever, I don't know. And then you like put the disc in or you put the cartridge in. Like, I'm gonna miss that. And like having like, you know, a shelf. I never had more than a shelf, but I mean, back in my parents' house, like, we had like, I remember having like this enormous stack of Wii games that we accumulated over time, and I miss that. I really do. I don't like that. I mean, it's convenient, but like, this is it, you know, this is the extent to the manifestation of my game library. And it is convenient, but like, it's so nice to like, you know, have those things physically, apart from, you know, the practical reasons to have them, of being able to resell them and stuff. I don't know. I mean, this also means that you can imagine in 20 years or something, as soon as developers stop Or as soon as the like Sony stops like supporting the game, right? Like what happens? The game's gone. You know, there's literally, they basically have full control over the game's existence at that point, you know? At least if you have like a physical version, you could theoretically, you know, if you hold on to the console, you know, you can still play it. And I don't know, maybe they should continue supporting it or allow you to play games, but that just, I don't know, like they theoretically could let it go. You know what I mean? Like you don't have that grounding, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense, but I hate this. I don't like this. I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo followed suit. I mean, like once one person says that it's okay, then everyone's like, okay, well, I mean, let's do it too, you know? And I don't think, I mean, that's just how it is, you know? The only thing I can be upset about is the way that it is being, you know, implemented, I guess. Or communicated. It's not at all surprising, and there's nothing that we can really do about it, unfortunately. But anyways, don't forget that dedicated servers are copyright infringement. Wait, what? I don't even know what that means, and it's making me upset. Alright guys, I'll see you later. Have a good day.